not saying no, or being the yes man. But you know what transparency is all about? Is getting down to the bottom of the problem. If you have an issue with someone, honestly, the best thing to do is just go and talk to that person, confront that person, not confrontation. There's a difference. Just confront, be transparent, and ask them, hey, instead of all the gossiping and all of this and all of that, is there an issue that we're having, or is there a problem? And then you can work it out. So sometimes I think people aren't transparent. And I know we all have to wear a mask in life. I know that. I get it, because you can't say how's your day gone? You're going to be like, my day's crap. How's your day? I get it. We all have a mask. But at least being transparent and being a man of your word. Those two things, I think, will make you the toughest, biggest, baddest man or woman on the planet. Is because, number one, you can't buy trust. You can't buy your word. If you break it, it's broken. No one's going to believe in you. No one's going to trust you. So that has to be built from the beginning. If you say something, you got to do it. Just don't say it because it's getting you out of a situation. If you say it, then do it. That's your word, right? It's gold. It's priceless. You can't pay for that back. Also, it's not for sale, right? So being a man of your word, and then also just being transparent. Sometimes you got to say no. Don't just be the yes man. I used to be out there and say, oh, I'll do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do that. The only problem is I said yes, and I'm not going to let people down. So that's where my issue was back then. So I learned just now to be you, but also be transparent, be a man or a woman of your word. If you say something, then do it. And if you don't, then you need to own up. You need to step up and be responsible. There's no one better that I respect than someone stepping up and saying, you know what? I own that. That was my mistake. I apologize for that. What can I do to make it better? Sometimes we got to own up to our mistakes, and there's a lot of people that don't do it. So that's what I think we're talking about, is being a man of your word, being transparent, and just own up on your own BS. You know what I mean? All right. That's all that's on my heart. Have a good day.
Not much advice I'd want to give you, because it's the pain that drives your success. It's the stumbles that make you get back up. These lessons can't be taught. It's the experience one has to learn. Sometimes people say life isn't fair, but it's all how you look at it. There are lessons I could teach you, but you're the only one that must make the choices. Sometimes we'll lose the battle, but you must win the war. Wounds hurt, but now they're battle scars. I had to let you fall because God picked you back up. Life isn't a race, it's a marathon. Your longevity will tell your legacy. Good job, Jay.
Fall. Well, it's been a while since I rode. I'm sure at times everyone has moped. But this ain't me. I don't want to go back to where I was. All I could do is pray and hope, shake it off. But when I do, my mind says, nope. How do I deal with this? How do I even cope? I don't want to slide, but it is a slippery slope. I'm struggling, I'm grabbing, I slip because I missed the rope. My emotions are overflowing like a waterfall. The words I speak are positive. Well, at least I think they are. Overall, with stress occurring regularly, it's too fast. It's a hand sign. Emotions are throwing like a curveball, but how can you even breathe when the air feels like ethanol? I want to fight back my mind. I want to brawl, but when I punch, I'm on the ground. I see the takedown. I begin to sprawl, but I miss.
By Henry Resilient, ringing the streaming bell. Covering Power Rangers, drama, making waves. But there's a millionaire fan, Brent, with his own raves. Brent's got deep pockets, living the high life, but his fandom for AXJ causes some strife. Friends don't like him, they throw shade and they jeer, but Henry stays focused, making his own tier. Henry Resilient, streaming through the night. Covering Ranger drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry Power Rangers view. Henry's on point, setting the mood. Brent might have money, but Henry's got heart. Streaming the drama, playing the parts. Fans may hate, critics may shout, but Henry resilient, he knows what it's about. Covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live, setting the scale. Henry resilient, streaming through the night. Covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live, setting the scales. Henry the drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say mate. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brent might be rich, but Henry's the champ, streaming the drama, making it snap. So here's to Henry, streaming king, covering Power. Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry resilient, always in my way. But with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day. So here's to the journey, the highs and the lows. With Brent by my side, the world's our next show. Austin St. John, making history in the making. With quotes on my shirts, there's no mistaking. Haters gonna hate, that's the name of the tune. But I'm focused on my grind, under the moon. Brent the millionaire, he's got my back. Together we rise, never gonna lack. Henry streams, trying to tarnish my name, but I'm staying true, playing my own game. With positivity and hustle, I'll clear my name. Austin St. John, rising above the fame. Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry resilient, always in my way. But with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day.
Dr. R.I.P. Bozo. Oh man, it hurts. It really hurt. It definitely hurts.
So listen up.
She stepped into the spotlight, Power Ranger pride. Carrying Ashley in the mix, yeah, she took us for a ride. Said she's making movies, dreams up on the screen. Fans threw down their money, thought they see the scene. Crowdfunded big time, the hype was getting loud. Friends from all around, they believed they were proud. She took the cash and vanished, no updates, no sound. Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Carrie and Ashley, was the deal you promised us? A flip, took the funds and disappeared. That move was pretty slick, no remorse, no apologies. Just left us all to fall. Carrie and Ashley, you played us, you proved us all.
He ain't nobody.
Carrie and Ashley, you played us, you proved us all.
My hair is awful.
The order was the project. She said it'd be the best.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people.
Listening to years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film we paid. Karen kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the Ranger, but she didn't seem to care.
Hide the money, y'all.
She took the cash and vanished. No updates, no
Aaron, I know your
sound.
ass watching, girl.
Left us in the dust, just echoes all around.
Hit the link when I drop it. Karen Ashley, come on, sister. Oh, it's Tuesday. We might have to watch the bop tonight.
No remorse, no apologies. Just left us all to fall. Karen Ashley, you played us, you threw us all. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all.
Hold on.
Where the white women at?
All right. Oh man, we are back.
Get your
We
money
are
up, not your funny
back.
up.
We are back. Sorry, the lighting is off. My lighting set updated, and I gotta reset my computer.
And once I started prepping, I was like, "Are you gonna reset it?" I was like,
Nope.
no." So we will be without lights. It's all good. I think I look cool. I think I look cool. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm
My
saying.
melanin is dripping today. Lord have mercy, I look good.
Okay. All right, Dr. Umar. But today, man, it's gonna be heavy for a lot of Power Ranger fans out there. We got deets, receipts, phone calls, captions, everything legally obtained, of course, on my channel as always. But Jesus, man, Brent is about to talk about what happened to him at a certain convention or whatever. But man, this things are getting real, guys. Like when I tell you things are getting real, I guess I am giving a voice to the voiceless. And what that means is that people who may feel like they have no voice now have a voice through me. And as a result of that, people are reaching out to me with their horror stories. Their horror stories of dealing with Power Rangers. And not just, at first it was just fans. Well, now promoters are in my inbox talking about horrific experiences they had with Power Rangers. And maybe we'll get to that at some point. It's only so much I could do in my little bit of time of streaming. And man, there's a huge Twitch story right now. And I'm literally at a loss for words on it. Look. I know this ain't a Twitch stream. But man, guys, I don't think you understand the severity of Dr. Disrespect, this iconic character. I would be remiss. Damn, 108 people watching. Let me put this on. Damn, 100. Let me put this on Twitter. I don't know what's going on with the Clips channel, but the Clips channel is doing numbers. I'm talking like crazy numbers. But let me go to the YouTubes. Jesus, I'm over here tripping. Dr. Disrespect. And this is not even a proper of me covering it because the news broke today. I was trying to get through all my Ranger content so I can get to Dr. Disrespect. But, I made a promise to you guys, and I feel like I have to be a man of my word. I cannot, as much as I would love to break it to go to this Dr. Disrespect story, because this is about to be talked about for probably the next week or so. People about the Dr. Disrespect documentaries are about to start coming out. Man, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, boy. You're talking about one of the most iconic streaming personalities probably of all time. Just rung the bell on himself. That's right. He rung the bell on his I'm not going to say his career because he's always going to have fans. So when he comes back, there will be an audience for him. However, a big however, the stain is not going away that's on his name. And but for my Twitch people in the chat, let me go to the bookmarks. Let's see. I want to put together, they comparing them to whatever. But here, this is where he messed up. He edited this post where he confirms that the rumors are true, that he did have an conversation with a minor. Oh, there we go. Were Twitch Whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. So imagine that, right? Imagine you 4 million subs on YouTube and you got banned on Twitch. You come over to YouTube. People didn't know why you got banned, and then someone outs you for allegedly sexting a minor. You come out with a statement to say, hey, no, nothing illegal was done, as opposed to I did not message a minor. I did not sext a minor. I did not try to meet up with a minor. And then the assault ensued, fired from his oh man, fired from his company, the what is it, Midnight Studios. That's done because he was the product. Dr. Disrespect was the product. You remove the product or the endorsement from Dr. Disrespect from Midnight Studios, from Dr. Disrespect, then are people really interested? And now, that was the first straw that broke the camel's back when they said, "Hey, in light of recent news, he's done." They knew before us, and then he put out this statement. I'm not gonna go through it, but oh man, and I know a lot of people who looked up to Doc. I even watched Doc. A lot of people watch Doc, and his audience is relatively young. So for him to admit having a conversation with a minor where the real intentions behind these messages, the answer is absolutely not. They were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes lean too much in the direction of being inappropriate.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
No crimes were committed. When people like, look, when people say no crimes were committed, sure, no crimes were committed. Did you break the law? Probably not. However, is it cringe? Is it like, and he never even says like, oh, you know, this person tricked me. I thought they were over the age. And next thing you know, I found out they wasn't. I severed communication. This is some knowingly bullshit right here. Bullshit. I've never met the individual. I mean, but you didn't say he wasn't trying to meet the individual. I went through a lengthy arbitration regarding a civil dispute with Twitch, and that case was resolved by a settlement. Let me be clear, it was not a criminal case against me, and no criminal charges have ever been brought against me. This is similar to my ex-wife saying she did nothing wrong when she robbed me in divorce. She just got what she was legally entitled to. Is this bullshit right here? And I'm disappointed. But at the same time, hey, he did man up. So some kudos to that. But, you know, I think a lot of people are done with him. But anyway, let me post the let me post a link. Let me alert the bat signal for everybody to come on. I'm sorry, guys. I know I'm long stroking, but we do have it's gonna be a somber stream. Don't worry, I'm gonna get to all the donations. I promise you. Some people's feelings are going to be hurt tonight. I 100% promise you this. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. How is it? Evil Power Ranger exposed? Is it evil or Power Ranger finally exposed? How about that? Because there's always been rumblings. Did I spell finally right? I'm a little flustered. I ain't gonna lie. Finally exposed. Like, you know, I always do the whole like and retweet, guys. Like and retweet if you do not like bullies. And you know, some people say I'm a bully. You know, Austin say, John, you're Henry bullying me, man. You know, Henry bullying me. I'm like, bruh, no one is bullying you, dog. Let me go to these live stream thumbnails. Well, Henry bullying me. Oh my God, man. He won't let me up, man. And now Karen Ashley. I don't know what's up with Karen Ashley. Oh, where is it at? All right, here we go. Right there. Here we go. Dot. And I know a lot of people have been trying to guess it. Let me just make sure it's the right link. I know a lot of people have been like, yo, is it this person? Is it that person? Is it this person? All right, person. We're good. All right. Boom. All right, y'all. Let me acknowledge some people.
Acknowledge me.
We do got more stuff coming up from Rangerstop. You know what I'm saying? We do got a little bit more. Shout out to my man Dust. Everybody like the stream. Yes, please, people, please like the stream. Like the stream. If you can, it's free. Just turn your phone sideways, like the stream. And look at my man dropping.
I got money.
Dropping memberships, guys. Go for it. Go for the memberships. If you got a Dust membership, make sure you spam his goddamn emoji. Sean, he said resilient army for life. It is a lifetime commitment here. Okay. It is a lifetime commitment. Even the people who join the army and then leave, they just ninja watch now. They just ninja watch. They don't type in the chat. You won't see them on Discord, but the numbers show the back end analytics, the people who be writing me off and hate monger and all this other shit. They still watching. Shout out to you. And shout out to my guy, David Lewis out here. Who's donating to ASJ's books when he's in prison?
Nope.
No. Yeah, ASJ did plead guilty.
That nigga is guilty!
Sorry, people driving in cars. You know. And shout out to my man, Matt, who said, hello, sir. Would you have a second to hear about our Lord and Savior, Magneto? What about Dr. Doom? Oh, man. Dr. Doom is really better than Magneto. If you really know the Marvel lore, Dr. Doom is that guy, especially when you get into the multiverse and he had the army of Thors working for him. I don't want to nerd out on you guys. But yeah. But for real, I've been waiting for this. I think we all have been waiting for this stream. It's been hyped up. I haven't teased it or anything like that. I've known about this for like 2 weeks. 2 weeks. So imagine me sitting on this for 2 weeks. This was the most anticipated stream. Start cooking. I can't. We're going to get into it. We got to interview our guy Chanzo, who was at Rangerstop, you know.
Where the white women at?
So we going to start with Chanzo. We going to start with the VIP party, and then we going to just go into Brent's story. And when I say we got receipts, we got receipts, and we'll talk about the origins of the con too that it happened at, because it's not like some huge con out there or whatever. And shout out to my girl Laura, said Team JDF.
Love of my life.
Team JDF and Resilient Army for life. That's right, Laura. Blood in, blood out. He said stupid autocorrect. You know what I'm saying? Oh man. Let me make sure I got everybody. I don't want to skip nobody because I appreciate everyone's donation. Shout out to my man Matt Fisher again. Say you stroking more than Clarence Carter. Look, man. Look. Look, guys, I never be meaning to long stroke you guys, but I do have a show based up. Like this is like, make no mistake, guys. Look. Look at me. Make no mistake. You are watching the best Ranger content in the goddamn world right now. Name another channel that's going to give you this juice. All right. This is the best. And sometimes the best take a little time to cook. You know what I'm saying? That's where we at right there. So shout out to everyone watching the best Ranger content. I dare you name another channel better, or you know what, don't name it. I don't want no beef. I don't want no beef. I want no smoke. And you know what, Zoe, oh my goodness. Zoe, I was thinking about you today. You like, really? Like, yeah.
Love of my life.
I went to Outback because it's it's Lobster Tail Tuesdays. And I was like, is Outback popular in Australia? Is Outback popular in Australia? It's a chain restaurant up here where we got the Bloomin' Onion and all sorts of other stuff and all that good stuff. And shout out to my man, Greek Culture 101, man. Keep shining that light, Henry. Resilient Army. That's right, man. That's right. I'm out here giving a voice to the voiceless. She said, hell no. She said, hell no. Oh, she like, no. She like,
Nope.
No. Outback is not popular in Australia. Go figure. All right. I think I covered everyone who donated. I really appreciate you guys. But today, it's gonna be a little somber moment. I gotta be serious. I'm always jovial and lighthearted. But today you will witness the I think over time, people have witnessed the transformation, if you will, of a one Brent fam. You've seen it in real time. You've seen this guy go from defending Power Rangers, doing some detestable things, to now his eyes have been opened, if you will. Open to who people really are. They're starting to show their true colors to him, because for him, he thought, hey, I was friendly with these people. I've supported these people. I've looked up to these people. I've flown to these people. I've had numerous interactions with these people, and come to find out, they could care less about me and shit. Like, they don't care that I've supported them. They don't care I've been vocal about them. They don't care that I went on Henry's stream defending them against, you know, probably myself in the audience. They could give two shits about that. What they care about, I guess, I don't even know now, because this is not your average Power Ranger fan. This is, you know, for all intents and cases, this is Moneybags right here. This is Sugar Daddy Brent out here. This millionaire Brent, Mr. Private Jet himself, you know, philanthropist, millionaire. Look at him. He's out here. What is this? Wimbledon, day one, private suite, first ticket. You know what I'm saying? This all that. But, you know, in all honesty, he was violated, and you're going to get all the proof. Like the stream, the actor is going to ruin tonight. Yeah. All right, guys, let's get into, I gotta like protect the stream and shit. I got other stuff. All right. So I did receive footage, if you will, of the VIP dinner. Now, remember, guys, if you was at Rangerstop, you know this was supposed to be some, I don't know, Jesus. This was supposed to be a invite only, ticket only to get in. But as my insider pointed out, it was nothing like that. It was in the atrium, so people from the balcony could pretty much see everything that's going on. And this is 100% was the case for there. And they was like, look, here's footage. So the camera work is a little shaky. It's a little shaky. But this is your VIP dinner where, you know, people paid good money. I think it was, I don't know the price. But everyone was coming down there to eat with the Power Rangers, to have an experience, to dance with them. I don't know. I don't do this type of stuff. But salute to everyone who does. But this is the setup of it, or whatever. It gets better. I think I saw Steve Cardenas coming in. I saw Blake Foster coming in. There you go. You have Christy out there moderating, which is interesting for me. I mean, I am someone who used to moderate parties, so that experience is there. But you would never have a DJ or a helper per se moderate. But hey, look, man, I don't know these events. This is big money right here. I have no idea what was going on with this VIP treatment. But if it's my event, these two should be moderated, in my personal opinion. Like when I was part of my organization, we have an event. I was the king of the organization. I had to be the life of the party, all that good stuff. Shake hands, kiss babies, take some people to the room. You know what I'm saying? I had to do it all.
More phenomenal.
Hey, but what do y'all think of it? Does this feel exclusive? It looks like a buffet style. Look, guys, I ain't trying to throw shade. I'm just saying, I'm just observing. I've never been to this. Now, I don't know these guys, but I know this guy about to do a backflip. All right, let's get to the good stuff. Nah, I don't know who these guys are, y'all. I'm sure y'all do though, right? Name them.
Dino Thunder, power up!
Dino Thunder Rangers.
Go, Ghostman!
Is this the freaky ninja who was talking English? Jack Boozman. I think here go Biggity Biggity Blake Foster for y'all. Chanzo, if you watch it, hit the link, man. I sent it to your Insta. Now, look, they saved the best for last. Like, MMPR are supposed to be the best. I mean, they are the biggest draw, per se. But let's go. There go your boy. I'm not with Galactic Productions, Steve Cardenas. Mr. Don't ask me if I'm with Galactic Productions, Steve Cardenas. Okay, there go Catherine Sutherland and Charlie. Paul Freeman. Right? No? Can't see. Hold on, I got a comment stuck on the screen. How do I get this comment down? How do I shrink this? Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. I shrink it. I would love to talk to you for 1,500 hours, but I really can't right now.
Yes, you can.
I
Tell him I have to talk to my daughter 50 and 100 hours and say I would do it when my daughter comes back.
okay. All right, love. I
No, don't leave me.
what I tell you about using that word? You be acting out. You be acting out. Okay, look, I love you.
Are you gonna give me 100 tickles when I come back?
Yes, 100 tickles on site.
No, 100 tickles.
100 tickles on site. All right, but I gotta go. All right.
No, just 4 hours and 20 cents.
Okay. Well, tell everyone bye bye.
Still talking.
You just gonna be a meanie? All right, I gotta go. All right, love you. Hit the button. All right, silly. Is it hair wash day? All right, you being silly. Kisses. All right, sorry y'all. That was my daughter. I call her early, but she be on it. All right, now look, let's start getting to it. I tried to reach out to Chanzo, and this ninja, he over here looking for the white women.
Where the white women at?
Let's start going into it. Look, the show got to go on. All right, so look, I've known about this for so long. I've prepped for it for so long. I've had to keep it low key for so long. But I start digging into it. The moment I found out what it was or where it was and everything about that, I started looking into it. All right, so this is this is where it happened. All right, let me see. We're not gonna play the whole thing, but we're gonna play the intro. Okay, so let me get the receipts. Let me get the receipts. All right, so I know y'all gonna start whatchamacallit. I know y'all gonna start looking it up soon as we go into it. As soon as I give you the first hint, y'all gonna be in. And all right, so this is a little tough. I ain't long stroking y'all, and she's this. Shout out to my girl Zoe. She's seeing the numbers. She like, God damn, 210 people watching. Let me check. Let me confirm, girl. I believe you. You got 202 people watching on. I'm sorry, hold on. 75 on the main channel, and it looks to be 169 on the Clips channel. And ironically, the Clips channel is mostly ninja watchers. Okay. So anywho, a lot of people been guessing. The event happened right here. All right. I'm hoping Chanzo come save me. Like, bro, where you at? Did he hit the link? Yo, how you gonna look at the message and not hit the link? Like, yo, are you coming up? Are you coming up? Oh man, he out here, man. Like, Chanzo, hit the link. The link. All right, so before we get to it, I'm trying to before we get all serious, we got to get Chanzo on. Hit the link, brother. Hit the link. Oh snap. Yeah, I'm waiting on Chanzo to hit the link. All right, but forget it, y'all. Like, what? Okay, hold on. He said it's forcing him to do his own stream. Hold on. Enter studio. Hold on, Chanzo. Hold on. I'm about to re-enter the studio. Enter. What the hell? Copy. All right, I'm up. Test. I'm getting that echo. Hold on. Let me start all over. Sorry, y'all. We having some technical difficulties. I got to get my guy Chanzo on. Let me see if this works. Test. All right, invite, copy, new link. It's forcing. Here we go. Try that link. Sorry, y'all. All right, look, I'll give y'all a little thing where y'all. I don't want if I pull out this small piece of information, it's literally going to narrow it down to probably like 2 Rangers, and I don't want that. Let me see if we can get Chanzo up here. Let's see if it works. Drop the link again. Okay, look, this link is, I sent it to him privately. This link is just for Chanzo. just for Chanzo. Other people, if you click it, I'm gonna kick you out. I promise you. Sorry. Let's go to Chanzo's profile. I'm waiting on him to hit the link. He like, nah, slow roll it. Shout out to the people following me on Twitch. Like, I appreciate that or whatever. Because it's not a lot of Power Ranger people on Twitch. All right, I think we got him. All right, hold on. All right, before we get to it, y'all, I know y'all was like, I know what y'all was waiting on. Y'all was like, bring Chanzo up. Bring him up, Mr.
Where the white women at?
He can't hear where the white women at, but we can play it. He out here. Let me share this tab with my guy. So you had an interesting experience, if you will, at Rangerstop.
Yeah. First and foremost, hi everybody. Don't think I didn't see all the things that y'all were saying about me in the Discord.
Hey, they was kicking your back in, man.
Yeah.
They was kicking your back in.
I'm like, a brother just having a good time at a party, and now everybody's
Where the white women at?
this. He's a sellout. You know, I'm like, dang.
Look,
I
guys.
saw the names.
Y'all.
Y'all, I'm like, yo, I'm here to have a good time, not for long. I actually saw Brent as he came in. I said, "What's up, Brent?" Brent came up the escalator. I hugged the man, and I was like, "What's going on?" After that, everything went south. After I left him, I was like, "I don't know what went down, sir." But yeah, it was a lot going on. But no, I was volunteering. They put me with the lovely Tasha Scott. I had a wonderful time, but I'll let you guys ask the questions. You guys ask the questions that you want to know.
Okay.
Yeah.
So first things first, let's go back to some of these pictures, man. Let's go back. Yeah, I'm saying now, is this the wife to be? Oh no. This is the Ranger. This is the Ranger, right?
This is Giovanni Samuels from
Okay.
Nickelodeon. All that. She also was on that most recent documentary. I can't even remember it, but the one that pretty much exposed everybody at Nickelodeon. But that's Giovanni Samuels. I was sitting right next to her. I was the handler with Tasha.
Okay. All right. Okay. So that's picture one down. Let's keep it going, guys. Now this is the picture, right?
This is the one that has everybody just
Where the white women at?
and everything. So first of all, I found out that you were banned from Sky. Sky is the one who told me. I saw Sky on Friday, and I said, "Hey, what's up, Sky?" She did that. Hey, Chanzo. I was like, "Oh, snap!" Like, "Oh, you know me," because I told you guys. Yes, because I told you guys about that experience. We all remember the time I was on the video and I said, "Ain't nobody paying $20 for the OnlyFans," and so she knew me from that, and also, so she, I was like, "What's up, Sky?" And I said, "Hey, I hope to, see you this weekend. We're both working." I had even hit her up 2 weeks ago, like, hope
Henry,
everything's
fuck
well.
you and your
I'm gonna
fake
be
ass.
at Rangerstop. I hope there's no bad blood. It was
We got a
all
hater
good.
in the
It was
chat.
all jokes. So saw her. I bought a T-shirt, and I bought a Legends Never Die T-shirt. She autographed for free. She was like, "I'm gonna give you an autograph just for free." I said, "Are you sure?" She was like, "Yeah, go ahead, take the autograph." And on the autograph, I'll send it to you. On the autograph, it says $20 is not a lot. I was like, "Oh, you funny, Sky. You funny." But yeah. And then she was like, "I should sign your forehead." I said,
I'm
"Go
in
ahead,
a
Sky.
bind,
Look,
Nate.
I'm unbothered." She said, "You really gonna let me sign it?" I said, "Just sign it." Yeah. So we signed it. We joked about it, and then that was the end. Everybody else was like, "Oh, this Negro done." So yeah,
I don't think
like,
people know. They didn't see your comedy set where you was asking where the white women were at.
Oh yeah, they probably didn't. Somebody came up to me and secretly was like I was wondering why this brother was getting so close, and he just goes, "Where the white women at?" I was like, "What?" I was like,
Where the white
and I
women
just
at?
immediately started laughing. This felt like the most weird espionage situation because there's so many people who watch this show who came up to me like, "Hey, I know you from Henry's YouTube channel. I'm like, oh my God, how many people are here? You know,
The
and
resilient
so
army, we worldwide, baby.
I'm just like, I was here to have a good time. I learned some things, to apologize to Tammy, but it done gotten deep in the past couple of months, and I'm like, okay, all right, like, so yeah, that's how that happened. So
Okay,
yeah,
so but she told you I was banned. Like, how did that conversation come about?
she goes basically like that sound clip you have where it was like, you know, F you Henry and your fake ass. You know, basically she was just like, she don't like you. She
Henry,
thinks you
fuck you and
fake,
your
which,
fake
you
ass.
know,
You a fake ass bitch.
and then she was like, by the way, he's banned. And I didn't believe it because that was Friday. That was Friday. She said that, and I was like, I was thinking to myself, I was like, well, you can't ban anybody, you know, like, and I, you know, no shade to her. I was just like, well, how can you ban them, right? So then it just started to trickle down that you actually were banned. I was like, oh, this man really is banned. Like, okay.
Shit.
So I'm sitting here like looking around. Y'all ever seen the movie The Departed? And you know, and Leonardo DiCaprio has infiltrated the police force, and Matt Damon is the bad guy from the mob. Like, we got a leak in here, smoke him out. Like, that's what I thought. I was like, somebody is leaking all the information, and I was like, I'm not saying nothing to nobody. I was like, people who came up to me, I was like, where you know me from? Do you know me from the kids channel, or you know me from Henry's channel? Because I'm not saying nothing to nobody. Y'all ain't gonna get me carried out. But because you know when I saw Brent, I saw Mike, the security guard, and I was like, I even told Mike, I said, Mike, be gentle with Brent. You know he don't mean no harm. You know, but that was before I knew the feds were after Brent. I was like, oh, you know, I was just joking. I didn't know
Bad boys, bad
Brent has the CIA, MIB, the PP, you know, all the PP loans, everything. I was like, who is in here leaking everything? Because everything I was like hearing, I'm like, I ain't saying no. I'm going to chill over here with my Nickelodeon friends while y'all Power Rangers have y'all drama. I'm not getting in it. I'm not getting in
Yeah,
it. Don't
to be honest, y'all, I did not hear from Chanzo the entire weekend. He is not the source. I think I heard from him after or something. It was probably after or something, but all the information I got, it was 100% not from him. Okay.
I was just sitting there. I did my job. I didn't even get to party. I wanted to party. I didn't even get to party. I literally did my job, went up to my room, showered, and then went to bed. And I was like, you didn't even do it. The thing that woke me up was that VIP party. Because I was like, who is making all this noise while I'm sleeping? I look out my balcony and the VIP party is going. I was like, well, then, I didn't, you know, I just was like, what's the point of having a VIP party if everybody? Because I could literally see it.
He talking about this, y'all.
Yeah, I can see it. Like, when you put that video up, I was like, I didn't send him that. I was like, that looks like it's from my balcony, but I was like, I ain't send. But that's how open it was that if you were in, and I remember this was specifically the South Tower, and eventually Karen and Nakia, because like I said, I slept through the whole thing. I didn't wake up till like 11:30. The party was still going on till about 12:30. So I woke up at 11:30, and I was like, well, and so everybody was just kind of like out there partying, have a good time. I was exhausted. I was like, oh, I wanted to party, but hey, I ain't got enough money to get up in the club. I'm here volunteering for a reason, you know, like, so there's a reason I'm volunteering. It's because I ain't got no money, you know. So yeah, that's what that was. I was just like, all right,
What would you do if you checked your bank account?
But then I did go down there, and they did have like it blocked off to where people, if you weren't on a list, you couldn't get in. So that's what that was. Saturday night, there was a bunch of people blocking off the area where everybody was walking in, and if you weren't on that list, you couldn't get in. And I was like, I ain't gonna try and sneak into this party.
I don't know. I heard 80 people snuck in. I heard 80 people snuck in.
I gotta work. You know, I'll be honest with you, Nakia is the one who recommended me volunteering. She trusts me. I was like, I ain't trying to break no trust to eat a buffet salad that I can go ahead and I can just go to the nice little area. You know, it's not worth breaking trust and breaking relationships and stuff like that. So I was like,
All right, so Chanzo really out there working, y'all. I mean, he lets Sky do the thug thizzle, but he's out there on the floor, on the main floor,
Yeah.
beating up putties. It looks to be, taking pictures. I did see the picture of you and Mike. Did you who's this?
So that is Lieris. She now I'll say this: she a real OnlyFans girl. She got a real content and stuff like that. So
wait. Are you saying that there are fake OnlyFans girls out there charging $20 a month?
You know what? I forgot. Let me say it. She has an OnlyFans. Like I said, I've been off for 10 months not working. I had a lot of time and too much money that severance check gave me. So I didn't scroll through a couple of OnlyFans. And so Lear
that brother's starving.
She's a nice young lady. And I was like, wait a second, you're the girl from OF and shit. And I was like, she's a Power Rangers fan. And so as you can see, I don't know the face that she's making until after I took the picture. I thought we was gonna do like a Power Ranger pose.
I think that might be her O face.
Yeah, I was like, okay, that's not what I was expecting. But it's kind of funny at the same time. I'm always looking for the funny. So I was like,
okay, because serious question. What would you rate her OnlyFans?
I rated 8 out of 10.
Okay, so this brother
the price is nice. The price is nice. You get good content. She follows up quickly if you want something and request something. And so yeah, I say it was a nice OnlyFans.
Now, is it her and another male actor, or is it just her?
It's her and other male actors. I don't. Yeah, it's her and other male actors. Sometimes they're male, but sometimes they're female. That's why it's an 8. Okay, that's why it's an 8.
Is she dropping neck in her OF?
A little flamingo has been thrown around. Flamingo neck has been thrown around.
Okay. So,
yeah.
And what would you rate her neck game? Is she doing the Hawk tour?
Well, yeah, she might be able to teach a class on the Hawk tour. So.
Yo, he be good. Holy shit!
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother. Oh.
So so I try to be as transparent and just I don't pretend to be something that I'm not. So so that's how that picture came about. But that's how that picture came
about. All right, well, she just got some good PR. Now, what was one of the what would you say was one of your personal highlights of being a volunteer there?
Oh man, the knowledge that I got from Tasha Scott. Now, she's an actress who mostly from the 80s and 90s. And so she had a lot of information on the industry. She was on. Now I'm gonna take it back. Your grandma gonna remember some of these shows. Man, 227, Quantum Leap. That's Tasha Scott. So she was on Troop. A lot of people. Troop Beverly Hills. A lot of people were huge fans of Troop Beverly Hills. So she didn't work for everybody from Whoopi to Lorenz Tate to she was on the Parenthood. If y'all remember when the WB had black shows before the UPN showed up. They had Jamie Foxx, they had the Steve Harvey Show, they had the Parenthood, and they had almost like a Negro night on Sunday. Watch all of your Negro shows on Sunday on the WB, the WB.
With the frog.
With that casual kind of, you like that frog kind of pander to black people, welcome back. So, yeah.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh, shit. All right, welcome back. Okay. Chanzo, he almost let it slip, y'all. He almost let it slip. For those out there, he said, welcome back, Ninja. Okay, so you heard I was banned. What about the thing that happened with Brent? Did you witness any of that, or did you hear anything about that?
No, so I didn't witness any of the stuff that happened with Brent, but I'll tell you this. Like I said, I saw Brent when he first came in. Brent had the bag. I was like, he had a nice little suitcase. I assumed there was just money in that bag because I know Brent spent money. He came on a Sunday, and I was like, oh, Brent is going to cash everybody up. Brent's going to make sure everybody leaves here well, and so, but then I saw him, I want to say 2 hours later, And I was like, Brent, what's going on? And I asked him, I said, what's up, man? You okay? Because that's how distraught he looked, that I was like, let me just ask Brent what's going on. And he was like, security has been asking questions about me, and one of the security guards, one of those security guards who's always at Comic Cons, even at C2E2, we kind of broke it down. But I'll say this, that didn't slow Brent down. Brent was like, he was just, he visibly looked distraught, but Brent was on a mission. And he was like, look, y'all can't, and that's what I respect about Brent, is like, Brent was like, look, y'all, I came here, I paid my ticket, y'all not going, unless you gonna carry me out, get your hands off me. Like, that's how Brent began. Like, unless you gonna carry me out, then y'all better watch how you talk to me, but you could tell his feelings were hurt, and understandably so. Like, I don't know where he came from, but he showed up on the last day. He's had the relationship that he's had with Karen, so I didn't see any of it. And it just kind of, once again, you had your troops in there, and it just started trickling down from the volunteer. I'm like, y'all, I'm in the Nickelodeon section. I'm across from Rufio.
Oh, give me some Rufio.
Yeah, I was like, I'm trying, I'm trying to be I'm gonna be sympathetic. I'm gonna be empathetic. But also, don't bring me in y'all drama. I know.
I heard someone, they just looked at you and gave you the head nod. Like,
yeah. Oh yeah. That's like I said. That's how the Departed situation came in. And like I said, if you ever seen The Departed, you find out like who's working for Jack Nicholson. We got a rat in our crew. I was like, what is going on? I was like, what is happening here? I was like, okay, so it was just a lot. I was like, this is crazy. So that's probably why I just every night I said, I'm just gonna go to my room. I'm just gonna go to my room, and I'll see y'all next day. Tasha Scott, I'm here with Tasha Scott. They're not gonna say nothing about me except Chanzo was next to Tasha Scott. They're gonna give my name with no BS and no drama. So
and Chanzo didn't want no smoke, and neither did Mike. Shout out to Mike Bradley. I did see y'all took a picture together.
Okay, so yes, I can say his name, Mike Bradley. I was like, I ain't gonna.
Look, I know how it be. Mike was look. I ain't gonna say Mike was following me in Orlando, but every time I turned around, I saw Mike.
So yeah, I didn't want to be that guy. I was like, look, oh yeah, I see him in the chat. Yeah, Mike Johnson didn't want no smoke. No, we was two. He's like, we are two Power Ranger fans. We love what we do. We love being here working. We understand what the problems are, and we see it firsthand. But Brent, and we've all said it before. Brent has, pressed some buttons, and now this is. And I'm not saying Brent is wrong for how Brent's gonna Brent, and we all have said that. Brent is that guy who ain't never been slapped. I said it in one of the live streams. Brent ain't never been slapped in the face before. That's why he approaches people. So. This is a proverbial slap. Like, you can't just, and I'm not saying what he said is bad or, but there is a way that if you ask people, there are consequences with your actions. And you, Henry, you like, I don't give a fuck about whether I can go to you gonna take me from the morphing grid? I don't give a damn. I got, very much like Frances, she don't care, and she got her reason for not caring and stuff like that because she is Team JDF for life, respectfully so. And I get that. So she knows things about these people, which is I've been studying your stream before I came up tonight. I was like, let me do my homework. So I understand why, but I was like, look, I don't want to break that trust that I have with Kat and Nakia and any of the people that I've worked with. So I say, hey, but also, I know that you trust in me too to talk about things and give honest, and I ain't gonna talk, in Brent's situation. So I'll tell you what.
And similarly, like, you're not the only person I talk to who has ties to Kat and Nakia or other Power Rangers. And when they set that boundary, like, hey, I want to maintain my relationship, I respect it. I'm not going to put you in no uncomfortable situation where you potentially may have to compromise your relationship with them or me. Everyone can be on the platform and talk about what they feel comfortable talking about, So any last words though before we get into Brent's story?
No, if anybody has any questions that they had in the Discord, you can ask me here.
Don't be calling my man no sellout. He been liking white women from day one. He never was shy about that, y'all.
Yeah, no, yeah, it was all a joke, and y'all really was like, he was looking for that milk of magnesia all weekend long. No, I was not.
Wait.
I got a chocolate queen at home, and I was not. It was just all good, fun, and dandy, and and so I just was having a good time, and me and Guy even talked about it. It was just like it was all fun and dandy. So it was just all jokes. So,
There's all kinds of bitches up in here. Hey, what did I?
Is this?
Oh Lord!
Disrespecting my new bitch.
Why y'all saying Chanzo was like this guy right here, man? Why y'all saying it? Why y'all saying is this Chanzo?
Oh my God! The mother of Mecca is right here before me.
This is probably one of the what Chanzo really like or whatever.
Do my eyes not deceive me, or am I looking at the goddess Isis herself? Can you do me a favor, my brown skin angel? Can you tap that white girl for me? My milk of magnesia. Oh.
Treat me like that's how I was.
Oh. After the devil made you, he broke the most.
Why y'all?
Where the white women at?
Why y'all doing my guy Chanzo like that, man? Like y'all wrong, man. Y'all wrong, man. But it was all love. I told him like, yo, look, man, he having a good time. That's what it's all about.
And I will say that. This was the funny part because I didn't know who'd seen your show. I ended up in the elevator with ASJ's team, and I was like, "This is the most awkward."
Oh, they watching? They watching now?
Yeah, and I was like, they gonna jump me in here. I was feeling like Captain America. Like, before we get started, does anybody want to get out? Like, I was like,
you got to know movies before to get that reference. But I get it clear. That elevator scene is probably one of the best ones.
What just happened? And I said hi to, because if you go back and look at some I said hi to them, and I was like, do you guys know me or not know me? Or I've said some things, I've said some jokes, but I don't know. They were just like, hi, and I was like, okay, we're good. It's all good and fun. Like, y'all, because some people clearly take some of these jokes personal, and so
yeah. And I think I there's a video out there of them, but we really running behind. I got to get to the next story.
Okay. And I will say this. I did show on Friday night. I'm forgetting his name. Patrick Sky. That's what it was, man. Well, Patrick Sky is one of the realest dudes. We had a long conversation while everybody else was partying Friday night. Patrick and I just like really bonded, and that's a real dude. Like, you could tell and see his love for
friend of the show.
Yeah, Patrick, real one. So I appreciate you, Pat, for spending time with me, because everybody else was like, "Yo, Pat, you coming to the party?" He's like, "I'm chilling with Chanzo." An hour later, you still chilling with this dude? He don't even dress up. Like, why are you chilling with the nigga that don't dress up?
Here we go. Hey, you gotta put a dollar in the ninja jar.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. That was the thing that accidentally got me to say it. Whoops. But it was like. But Patrick was like, yo, he a good dude. So I appreciate you, Pat, man. And so everybody else, now you got the full story. If you got any more questions, hit me up in Discord. I'll be open about everything. Don't ask me about nobody's OnlyFans, because I'm starting my own. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, Chanzo. All right. Thank you for coming up, everybody. That was Chanzo, brother from another mother. All right, let's get into the main event. It is main event time. We can. Ooh, Jesus, almost dropped everything. Oh, whoa. Almost dropped everything. Hold on. I'm over here getting crazy. Let's go full screen because some stuff could have easily got leaked. Jesus. Sorry about that, y'all. Nothing got leaked. I just got to close some stuff out. That's why it was echoing. Okay, I had it up on another screen. All right, are y'all ready for the thing that we're about to do? Now, here's the thing, everybody. This is gonna break your hearts. But the proof is the proof, and the show I run. If you bring me a story and you got no proof, I don't run the story. I think everyone who saw me, who's been on this channel, know that I don't run stories with no proof. It's proof or no shot. That's always how it's been, and that's how it's going to be for forever. Even the promoters in my DMs talking about they were wrong by a certain Ranger. I'm like, I need receipts or no dice. So this happened. I know I have the video up. Where is it at? Yep, I got the video up. I got the screenshot. Okay. All right. Get ready. Let me type some stuff up and let me correct the audio because I had to raise it for Chanzo. And let's get it back to where it needs to be. So this should be cool. This happened in Chattanooga, Tennessee, right? At Metro ThamCon. And you're like, what the hell is a Metro ThamCon? You have no idea. Like, what is Metro ThamCon? All right, it is a smaller con, not the biggest one. But let me pull some stuff up. I ain't fully prepped. Metro ThamCon. And I know everyone is probably looking up stuff now. Like, wait, what happened? It looks like they already updated the website and already preparing for 2025. Okay. So I start digging immediately when I got this. All right. This is what I do. I guess this is something Metro Ham. She's like, it's pronounced Metro Ham Con. All right. Look, guys. And some people are already saying stuff and who they think it was. But if you look at the guest list, it kind of narrows it down to two different people because we know it's a Power Ranger. All right. So there is that. But let's go to before we get into the receipts. Sorry, I ain't fully prepped. I took a nap. I was like, look, man, I streamed last night. I gotta get some sleep. Power Ranger violates Brent fam. Okay. All right. So let's hear these guys talk about the con itself, because guess what? You're about to hear these guys phone call in Tennessee. For all of you guys who are wondering, like, it is a one-party consent state. This is actually going to come up in the conversation when Brent says, hey, they said I was violating laws or whatever. And it's a one-party consent state. And this is what I was telling you yesterday about Rangerstop Atlanta. In a one-party consent state, as long as you know you're recording, you do not have to seek the other person's permission to record them. That's why it's one-party consent state. In a two-party consent state, two people have to be made aware of the recording. One-party consent state, perfectly legal to record people, private property, public property, does not matter. But if you're on private property, if they ask you to leave because of you recording someone and you do not leave, you are trespassing. And I know that from being like a licensed firearm carrier. Once they ask you to leave, if you stay, you're trespassing, they can trespass you. But as far as the recording goes, that shit's yours, okay? Yours. Remember that. Because that's going to come up later in the story. So let's hear about Metro Ham con. And we got two recordings we got to listen to. It's about 30 minutes of audio, and then we're going to bring Brent up to tell his story. All right, so
con. Yep. And that's something that's going to be coming to Chattanooga in the spring of 2024.
Yes, sir.
This is going to be the 5th annual Metrotham Con, and we hope that people...
Now, this is Marcus right here with the hat, and this is Keith. Listen to their voices because you're going to hear the aftermath.
Well, we'll go ahead and put this on your calendars. And I guess Keith or Mark, whoever wants to start off here, tell us a little bit about this and the idea behind it. So whoever wants to start off there.
Well, I'm going to pass it to you.
Okay.
I mean, because Mark is actually the creator, the founder. I'm just the man next to the man.
The man next to the man.
Kind of a silent partner for, so.
Okay. All right. Well, Mark, take it away, buddy. Tell us a bit about it.
So Metrotham Con is kind of it's my brainchild. I wanted to open like a restaurant / pub that was nerdy themed. Half of it would be Superman themed, half of it would be Batman themed.
Sure.
Couldn't find a great location that would house that, so I'm okay. Let me pivot. What's the next best thing? So we started a convention. It's called Metrotham Con. So we have celebrity guests, a lot of vendors, live music, karaoke, kids events. Kids 12 and under get in free at our show. And it's Mason.
Hey, no, like kids getting under 12 and under getting in free is clutch. I don't know why more cons don't do this. I mean, I can understand maybe why Rangerstop doesn't, consider they have a kids event. But when you have kids get in free, all that does is draw in the parents. That's all it does. It draws in the parents 100%. You like, oh, well, it's free for kids. You're like, oh, yeah. I'm there. Let's go.
17th through the 19th, 2024 at the Chattanooga Convention Center. And like you said, it's held every year. It's a huge community event. This was our best year ever. We had close to 4,000 attendees this year.
Wow.
And
4,000 people at this event. This is great.
next year it's called the Magical World of Metrotham. Every year we have a different theme. Next year is Disney-esque. And so we have a lot of really cool guests coming next year. We're excited for it.
Yeah, one of the things I'm looking at the flyer here, we're going to have Lou Ferrigno that's going to be there. Of course, he played the Incredible Hulk on TV for so many years, and so many other things. Like on the poster here that I'm looking at, I see some princesses. So I guess people who actually do their voices will be some of the people that the folks will get to meet. Is that right?
Absolutely. So the original voice of Eric.
Now, here's the thing. This is only a con with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 people. About 13 people in attendance.
Ariel from the Little Mermaid movies, the voice of Belle from Beauty and the Beast, the voice of Pocahontas, and they will also be doing a Disney concert where they sing songs from the movies. So people will be able to participate in that.
So it kind of is a...
All right, now let's look at the guest list now. If you look at the guest list, you can you probably see where it's going, right? You like, wait. What's going on with this guest list? We know it was a Power Ranger. And there, if you know Power Rangers, you see 2 on the list. You see 2 Power Rangers on the list. So there you have 2 Power Rangers on the list. You like, wait. So Hector David Jr., I believe you guys should know Hector. He was the Green Ranger, right? You like, okay, all right. We have this guy, and then you see another one. You see David Yost, and you like, whoa, who in the hell was it? We got 2 Power Rangers at this show. Who would violate Brent to the point where he's frazzled? He's shaken up. He's besides himself. And not just here. When this happened, this event took place, Jesus, a while ago, May 17th to May 19th. We have his ticket up. So we know, remember, receipts or no shot. So he's paid his money via PayPal to go to Metro Ham Con. And we have the receipts. All right. Now, without further ado, now I can only blame Brent for this horrible audio because I asked him for a transcript. I say, hey, can you get me a transcript? I could clean this issue up with AI. So the audio is horrible. And because he didn't clean it up he didn't provide me the transcript, I have no choice but to go through it. Now, look, we're not listening to 32 minutes of this googly gawk. Or whatever, but we only need to listen to a couple of parts of it per se. And you know what? Let me see if my software was able to put some transcripts on it, because I did send it through my software to do it. Let's go to my software right here. Let's see. This is a test. because I was doing this in real time. I didn't have time. Oh my God, this software got it. Oh my God, this software has it. Oh man, this software is great. This software is great. I'm endorsing it right now. This is not an ad. This audio is trash, and it was able to transcribe it. So, but I want you guys to listen to the first couple of minutes. So he's talking to him. When you see him on screen, it's him talking. Salute to this. This is captions.ai. What a treat it is for them to have this audio with the captions. Now, guys, don't try to listen to it. Focus on the captions.
A couple of my guys, I talked to Daniel. He's the one that was, I guess, a final conversation with you that, said you shouldn't have been done that way, that kind of thing.
Okay, so Brent shouldn't have been done that way, that kind of thing, okay?
I have not had a chance to speak with Aaron. Aaron is our head of security.
Yeah.
It's not where it needs to be. It just says I am soldier. It started off hot, but it just repeats I am soldier, I am soldier, I am soldier. Okay, sorry about that. False alarm, y'all. False alarm. Let's go to the bad audio that we have right here. All right. It started off hot, but it failed.
You opportunity to talk with a couple of my guys. I talked to Daniel. He's the one that was, I guess, a final conversation with you that, said you shouldn't have been done that way, that kind of thing. I have not had a chance to speak with Aaron.
Okay, so he has not a chance to speak with Aaron.
Aaron is our head of security.
Yeah. Were you able to speak with David?
Was he able to speak with David? That's right. The big reveal. A lot of people had already guessed it. The person it was David Yost.
I was able to speak with him, his agent, and Daniel. I have not spoken with anybody else as far as like the security thing goes. But basically, I know Daniel kind of caught in the security thing occur. He kind of was at the end of it, trying to mitigate the issues, right? I know David said that he was very uncomfortable. He's the one that initiated it.
Okay.
I know David said that he was uncomfortable. He was the one who initiated. I'm sorry that we don't have the subtitles. We didn't get it. We didn't get it. All right. So I'll run it back because we're only going to listen to about 2 minutes of this, and then we're going to listen to crystal clear audio.
Like the security thing goes. But basically, I know Daniel kind of caught in the security thing occur. He kind of was at the end of it, trying to mitigate the issues, right? I know David said that he was very uncomfortable. He's the one that initiated it. Security, can you get him to delete that? He's the one that initiated it.
And who told security to delete to have them tell me to delete it, is that right?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
So this Comic-Con owner just confirmed that David Yost ordered security to have Brent delete the footage, whatever he obtained.
So I did find that out. It wasn't just security, whatever. That was they were told by him. I guess maybe he said something that he didn't mean to say on it. He didn't want it. Whatever that situation was, he was the one that relayed the info to security, and that's why they tried to find you.
Okay, so he relayed information to security to find Brent because he may have said something that he didn't want to get out. That is what was said. Now we're going to listen to Brent's, and then we'll go straight to the good audio, I promise you.
Okay, so let me tell you what happened on my sides. I don't know what they told you yet, but so I came to his booth. I bought 5-6 autographs, and then there was a sequence of pictures he did from a TV show called Power Rangers. You probably know this. And I said, I have some questions for David, and I'd like to video my interaction with him. Can I videotape this interaction? They're like, yeah, it's $65.
All right, so boom, establish it right here. He's paid David to record him $65. Paid to record him $65.
And I'm like, okay, I'll pay the extra. And then I put the camera facing him, so he knew he was being recorded. But Tennessee law, security went to legal with me, so I'm going to go legal with you. Tennessee laws only require one-person consent, but because he knew I was videotaping him, his agent knew I was videotaping him. Any recording laws go out the window. He fully knew he was being recorded. So I turned on the recording, and then he started signing stuff, and then my recording went to sleep, and then I turned I tried to push the button to turn it on so that it would get awake, but I accidentally ended the recording, so I quickly pressed the button again to continue the recording. And then we were on our, and then the recording of the session continued. And then, I asked him, can I ask about a situation where your co-stars talk about the situation where you guys walked off? And he was like, okay. And I showed him a video of Walter Jones explaining a situation. And then, David gave his opinion. And then, that was the end of it. And then I turned it off, and then, I left. And then I came back because there were more pictures I wanted to get signed. And I went back to his table. He didn't mention anything about talking to security or anything to me. He acted as if nothing happened. And then I got more things signed from him, another $150 I spent on David. And then all of a sudden I get your security, I believe his name is Aaron, you told me. He told me that I need to speak with you. I'm like, did I do something wrong? And he was like, I need to speak with you. And then, he pulled me to the side of the entrance of the con. And then I realized I lost my phone. And he was like, I want to bring my stuff with me because I got a lot of stuff signed at that con, like over $700 from Eric Stewart, $300 from Judy. And to leave my stuff on the side, I didn't feel comfortable. And I was like, I want to. And he's like, no, your stuff's staying here. I'm like, what? And then, so I went to look for my phone, and someone from your security team is following me. Like I did something wrong. I went looking for my phone, and then, Aaron says, I think it was Daniel actually, which was very disappointing. He said like, this is a private, your con is a private event. So even though you had permission from David, it's a private event. I'm thinking to myself, cons are public events, and you're telling me nonsense. And then Aaron was like, someone from David's team wants you to delete this video, and I'm thinking to myself, no, I'm taking this video with me. I paid for this video. But because of the way David treated me, the way he tried to use your security team to intimidate me, rather than asking me directly, any memories of my experience with David was ruined. So I just agreed with Aaron, even though I knew I felt bullied. I'm sorry. He bullied me to delete that video. And then, so I said, I want a refund. So Aaron went back to your, David's table. And they denied that they offered the video. It was ridiculous. They said we don't sell videos. I'm like, are you kidding me? You had a laminated sign on the right side of the table selling videos for $65. You go back there and confirm. And then so Aaron went back and he confirmed, yeah, we sold a video, but you paid for a video of the autograph. I'm thinking to myself, no. You're forcing me to delete 9 minutes of an interaction. You're only letting me keep a minute and a half of it that was only made because I thought my recorder fell asleep. And he was like, that's all you're getting. And he wants you to delete this video because if this video gets out, it might be defamation or something, like, or I might be defaming him if I post it on social media.
All right, guys, look. If you record someone saying something and it gets out, it's not defamation, guys. If they have a slip of the tongue and you put it out there, it's not defamation. Defamation is when you intentionally lie on someone and cause someone financial harm. If you put out a recording of what David Yost says and it gets out, that's not defamation at all. So don't let these celebrities lie to you and try to use these big buzzwords to try to get you to bend to their will, per se.
Yeah. And I'm like, you know what? Fine, just delete it. But I want a refund. And they went back to David's table and they're like, they're not giving you a refund.
Yo, who is this? We got a troll. Give me a second. Let me get rid of the troll. All right, let's keep going.
Because Aaron told me something like they relayed the message that bad behavior deserves consequences or something. I'm like, this is a bunch of, I'm sorry, bullshit. But you know.
All right, so he ends up agreeing with Brent. But let's go to the better audio because we know this is Marcus. But he has a longer conversation that is subtitled and everything, and the audio is crystal clear with Keith. All right, so let's get this up here. Let's get this going, and this is a longer conversation, and we're gonna let this rock for a little bit. All right, let's go.
This is Keith.
Hi, Keith. This is Brent, fam. I'm calling regarding. I don't know if you're aware, but I spoke with the owner regarding an issue with David Yost.
Yes.
Yes. So I was just wondering.
Now, King Snow was there, and if you guys see him in the chat, I think King Snow was at the Rangerstop. Sorry, right? Rangerstop. Sorry, wrong one. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
And do you need to know what was going on? Do you need an explanation, or did he kind of explain to you what happened?
No, I was basically standing in front of you when I told you that you received what you bought. So what is it that Marcus promised you, or what is it Marcus said?
Oh, you were one of the security guards at the event?
Now, look, he about to correct them hard. And, yo, King Snow was at both. Wow. Maybe King Snow can hit the link later on and give us his recount of events.
I'm the co-owner of the company, sir.
Oh, okay. So, so you were, I spoke to you in person.
Yeah, I was the black guy standing in front of you. Yeah.
Oh, that was you. Okay.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah.
So I have a few questions, if you don't mind. So it was David Yost that asked you guys to delete the video. Is that correct?
Yes.
It was David Yost. Okay. And did he give you an explanation, or he just told you?
I guess the easiest way to answer that question is they're celebrities. They pretty much can say, I don't want my photos taken. Lou Ferrigno was the same way. There were a couple of people who snapped shots of him kind of at a distance, and he saw them, and he's like, yeah, they need to delete those. So celebrities are celebrities. What do you do?
So, but did David tell you that I paid for that video in advance, right? Did he tell you that?
The video that you had on your camera,
yeah.
The parts that weren't deleted, yeah.
No, the part that was deleted, I paid for that. I paid for the video, the entire session, and he knew I paid for all of that, and he knew I was recording. So, did he tell you that?
But the amount that you paid, sir, was the amount that anybody would spend. You didn't spend over and above an amount.
Now, what I don't get about that statement is what difference does it make if he spent $1,000 versus $65? Would he have more of a leg to stand on to say, hey, I shouldn't have had to delete my video? If you pay for a video, you should have the video. And Brent 100% should have kept the video. If it was me, I'd be like, no, I'll just leave. See you guys. Am I being detained? Are y'all about to illegally detain me? Because then you just rev that shit up. You rev it up. But, you know, Brent, go along to get along. That's just how it goes.
I understand that, but I did. But what I'm saying is that I paid to video the session.
Right. Just like anybody else.
Right. But the thing is, I didn't secretly record him. That's the thing. If that's if that's what he told you, that's not true. So he did tell you that I did pay for that video.
Okay, so when you like anybody else, when you paid for the video, what did you expect? That you were going to have like 30 or 40 minutes to talk to this man?
Now, look, when I pay for a video, I'm expecting to keep the video, and not when I walk away, I get accosted by security and they say, delete the video. That's not how that shit should work.
No, just to video our interaction.
Okay.
Yeah, and
the interaction that you have is what you paid for. I'm not understanding.
No. So, that was a minute. The interaction was about 15 minutes. And he asked me to delete the video, and what the remaining video that we had, that was only made because the video fell asleep, and I just pressed the button, and then I realized it was still recording, so I made a new recording during that same session. What is
it that you're wanting? Because obviously we can't undelete deleted videos. So what is it that you're thinking you're entitled to?
I want basically. I spoke with Mark, and I felt that if he had an issue with me, he should have talked to me in person. And I feel like with these videos, especially if you pay for it, I feel like people shouldn't have the right to demand like that. I mean, I don't know what your position on that is.
Now, I mean, what Brent is doing is basically just getting more confirmation it was David Yost, more confirmation that, hey, he did order it, and expressing his opinion that, hey, look, I paid for the video should have been mine. And salute to Ranger Hero Culture, says, Ranger actors being in more drama color me shocked. I know I never would have expected this from David Yost, especially if you pay for something. I never would have expected it. Maybe Brennan let us know what was said, and thank you for your Ninja Dart donations, Chanzo. We appreciate that.
Do you feel like
I mean, my position on it is, after talking with both the chief and the assistant police chief of Chattanooga, we have every right, once these celebrities, because it's in their contract, once these celebrities make somewhat of a demand or a request, yeah.
No, hell no. At this point, you probably say, hey, you got to leave. If you're not going to delete it, you got to leave. And then you just walk out. Not this, hey, we can go into your personal property and delete videos that you legally obtained. That's not how the law works. And just because you're on private property, the laws of the state still apply to you. Private property laws do not oversee the laws of the state. And I'm not a lawyer, and I know this.
We legally can go ahead and say, you need to delete that.
And what happens if he doesn't? You call the police and say he's violating what law, what statute? Are you going to arrest him? Are you going to tackle him, take his phone? This is the BS that I talk about, where basically people who perceive themselves as, above you going to start dropping all this legal stuff. Like, hey, I talked to the chief of police and he said we can go on your phone to delete that shit. And you like, bruh, what law states that? And then they'll be shucking and jiving or whatever. They'll be just, you going to delete it or not? When will these Ranger actors stop making their mistakes, their fans, their problems? I don't know, man. I don't know, but I'm really disappointed. I think a lot of people are more hurt than anything, considering, David Yost's character and how he talked about his trials and tribulations in the industry.
And this is coming from, and actually, if you stay, stuck around, the mayor of Chattanooga was actually there at closing ceremonies. So just to double check that, I verified it with him, and he said, well, hey, did you talk to the police chief? I said, I talked to both of them.
And they said, yeah, you can have people delete stuff out of their phone that you paid for to obtain just because the other person has cold feet about what they put on camera.
So I think what needs to happen from here is, the issue is not with us. The issue is with David Yost. So you may want to reach out to whoever his camp is and either request a new video or request a refund or something. But at this point, it is out of our hands. And Mark will tell you the same thing.
And despite me disagreeing with Keith's legal analysis, he's right. Once the video is deleted, hey, it's nothing we could do to bring it back at all.
So you're saying that you were within your rights to demand that I delete the video?
Yes, we were.
Okay.
Yes, we were.
Bro, look, if I'm Brent, I probably might lure her up. I'm just saying, I might lure her up. I mean, I would float it to my lawyer, but we own some other stuff right now. But I don't think that's true. Because think about this, guys. Think about this. How many times have paparazzi literally caught someone saying something, recorded them without their consent, doing God knows what, and they'd be like, "Hey, give me that phone." They'd be like, "No, no." But you like, "Oh, well, we had a con, so since we had a con, I can legally tell you to delete stuff out of your phone." And what law is that protected under? What law is that? What statute? So you got to go to the statute and say, "Hey," but. Anyway, let's keep it going so we can get Brent up here.
Okay, I didn't know because Tennessee laws, the privacy laws, is one person consent, and that doesn't apply. I spoke with Mark already, and he acknowledged that doesn't apply because I had permission from David to record the video, but what you're telling me is that the police department of Chattanooga told you that you have the right to demand that people delete videos because it's in the celebrity's contract.
Correct. So whatever they want and whatever's in their contract, we have to abide by.
Where is it in their contract that says if people take photos of you, you have to make them delete it?
So like I said, I mean, since it's contractual, you need to reach out to their camp and say, hey, you had people delete some footage that I paid for, and then see what they say. But as it stands, I mean, there's nothing that Mark and I can do. This is true.
But Brent got him on the phone. He like, all right, I'm gonna talk.
Right. I mean, he mentioned something about like on his end, so that's why I'm trying to reach out, like in terms of like VIP passes or something. So that's why I was trying to reach out to him. So
a VIP pass. For what? For next year?
For next year, yeah. He offered something for me.
I don't know if I really want to give VIP passes, but Brent is into different things, so I'm sure I don't even think he was there specifically for Power Rangers,
which was very generous of him.
That's fine. If you want a VIP pass, sure, why not?
Yeah, that's what he offered. So that's why I was trying to get back to him. And
so beyond that, what's with all the questions? Why couldn't you have just said, well, hey, Keith, when can I get that VIP pass? Then I'd have been like, hey, okay, we'll go ahead and put your name down like we do everybody else. And then next year you come up, show your ID like everyone else has to do, and you have a VIP pass. What was with the other?
So the other questions that I also want to discuss was, I feel like even though that's within his rights.
All right. David Lewis says, you mean an MMPR actor that isn't JDF isn't as sweet as they portray? And all this time, people would have you believe only JDF was a massive jerk. Now, Brent has been through it lately. And David, you are correct, man. You are correct. Karen Ashley, Steve Cardenas, like Rangers that he have supported have been kicking his back in. I know it has to hurt.
I felt that I felt it was inappropriate. I mean, we might have a disagreement here, but I felt that. And
here we go. Planet Queen, Q's Queen. She used her resilient army. Thank you for joining. So David is now scratched off my list of Rangers to meet. I'll stick to Amy Jo Johnson, Font, Charlie, and Lightspeed Rescue. Yeah, the list keeps getting shorter and shorter each day, huh?
Let me give you an answer, Mister. Let me give you an example. Okay, and this is dealing with someone in my own camp.
Okay.
There was an individual. He is
now look. This guy Keith have hella stories, man. We gonna get hella stories from Keith.
Part of the handler team, and the handlers take care of the celebrities. Well, he was literally standing in the hotel lobby where the bar was. Mm-hmm. There were some celebrities down there, and they were just kind of all hanging out and chilling or whatever. So one of my guys was literally standing there along with one of my other female handlers. Now she was engaging and laughing, joking, talking. I had no problem with that. I left and went outside the hotel to see some other attendees, and the next thing I know, one of the celebrities, their personal assistant, came straight to me and said, "Hey, Keith, can you do me a favor?" And I'm like, "Okay, what's up?" He's like, "You see the guy standing over there?" I was like, "Yeah." He's actually kind of creeping us out. He's not engaging. He's just kind of standing there staring at us. So can we ask him? Okay. So at that point, what did I need to do? I wasn't going to tell this person, "Hey, screw you, get out of here. That's one of my people. They can stare at you all they want to."
Right.
No, that's not how it works. So I went in. I said, "Hey, let me talk to you for a minute." I was like, they're not getting a warm fuzzy. I was like, who invited you to come down here? He said, "Oh, well, Matt Ryan." And I said, "So if I go and ask Matt Ryan, if he
Yo, they just be rolling down on people, but when you're on private property, they literally can do that, guys.
invited you, he's going to say yes, correct?" He was like, "Well, no, but I just assumed." Okay, well, don't assume anything. So at that point, I said, "Look, I need you to do one of two things. You can either go to your room, because it was after hours, or you can go back over to the convention center and hang out and whatever." So the moral of this story is, I didn't care initially if he was standing over there. That's whatever. That's his prerogative.
Right.
But when a celebrity or their assistant comes to us and say, "Hey, can you do something about this?" I got to do something about this, because at the end of the day, the person I have on my squad, he's not bringing money into the convention. It's the celebrities that are bringing money into the convention. So that's why contractually, different things are in their contract. I'll give you another perfect example. We were supposed to have an all-inclusive sing-along with these celebrities. But you know what? The last week before the convention, two of them said, "Hey, I'm not singing with these other guys."
Right.
What? Now, that wasn't in their contract.
Right.
But then...
Come on, but Keith, is it in their contract to delete people taking pictures of them? No, it's usually if someone catch you taking pictures, they usually just kick you out. Like if you go to a Kevin Hart show, he says no phones. They see you with a phone, they kick your ass out. They don't say, "Hey, delete that footage in there. Go on your phone and delete the footage now." They don't do none of that shit. It's like, "Hey, see, you got to go." And Kevin Hart show productions are way bigger than Metro Ham-Con. So this whole well within their right to make you delete footage, no. Mr. Monster says, "I'm so happy I got the autographs that I did when I did, because it's going to be hard to want more considering the price and the treatment." Yeah, man.
That's a truthful statement.
I don't know. These autographs, they just keep going up. Inflation, like okay.
So it's like, well, we can't force you to do it. So, well, why don't you want to sing with them? Because I just don't want to.
Right.
And he said something. He said something good. "We can't force you to do it." Technically, they didn't force Brent to do it. They asked him, and he opted to do it. If he would have said, "No, I'm not deleting the footage. F you, I'm leaving," he would have been well within his rights, and they would have had to do nothing but eat it.
Right. Okay. So how was I supposed to get around that? You see what I'm saying? How was that fair?
So you're doing your job, and I totally get that. Like, I don't blame you, because what you're there to serve. Like, you're under some sort of contract. I don't know what it is, but you're some sort of under contract, and whether you agree with it or not, that's not your place. And I totally get that. And I'm not holding you. I'm not saying that you did something wrong per se. But the thing is, like, I need to know this so that if I do talk to Mr. Yost, he's going to start telling me, they went rogue. The security guards went rogue, and that's important.
That's after we talked with him, because, I had two run-ins with Mr. Yost.
Right.
Okay, one, he was already upset. Right. Because...
No, look, what Keith is about to say has nothing to do with what happened to Brent and shit. Like, Keith is trying... Keith's job is to make peace. That's it. Hey, I had someone who had an unfortunate experience at my con. My job, in my opinion, is to make it right and move forward. That's it. Hey, I want to make it right. They offered Brent 2 VIP passes. He said he's open to it. But, Brent got him on the line, and Brent is milking this conversation. And, hey, we here to milk, too.
The tech team, for some strange reason, was unable to give him a microphone, so he didn't have a microphone in his panel, so he was upset. And then he was also upset because no one introduced him to the maybe 25 or 30 people that was in the room. Wait, dude, people are in this room to see you, but you're upset because we didn't introduce you. So I had to fix that. I mean,
There might be some semantics here. Power Ranger violates Brent, or Power Ranger orders security to surround Brent until he deletes footage. You know, semantics.
So at the end of the day, like I said, it's what they want, you know, within reason. But I mean, in a case like this, like I said, if you want a VIP pass, great, we'll give you a VIP pass. But I can't answer any other questions as to what was going through his mind, why he wanted us to delete it, why he was upset because you were asking so many. I have no idea. That are the questions that you need to contact his camp and ask them.
Right, because to be honest, when you were there, and then I think Aaron and Daniel were surrounding me at that moment, I felt like, oh my, this was kind of like a nervous situation, and I was like, what's going on? Like, why am I being surrounded by? And there was another lady as well, like 4 security guards, and I was like, what's going on here? Why am I being surrounded by 4 security people? And just after hearing from you, it makes total sense. Like, David requested that to happen, and it's kind of like you just have to. You're not in a position to agree or disagree because you're there to do a job. And Mark explained it to me, and I totally understand. But I just need to hear from. It was important to hear from you, and then maybe some of the other security guards what happened.
I know he keep calling him a security guard because Keith was one of the people who surrounded him. And this is what happened when you see cops do this. Like, you get pulled over for running the stop sign. Next thing you know, you got 3 squad cars out there. You're surrounded by 5 people on all sides of your car. It's an intimidation technique.
So that when if I get a hold of Mr. Yost, I'll speak with him because.
Well, I mean, it should be plain and simple. You don't need to overthink it. You know, if you're going to actually reach out to him and his people or whatever, it's plain and simple. You don't have to go into any detail as to, well, this person said this and that. No, ask them straight up. I was told by the security and the owners of this convention that he wanted this, you know, video deleted. That's it.
Right.
And great advice, Keith. Great advice right there. And I don't think David will ever have a conversation with Brent, but that's just what it is.
And if they say, okay, well, we'll look into it, or, you know, we'll find out, great.
Right.
I mean, there's nothing else. It's either he did say it and why he said it. Because, I mean, he did say it. The point is, why? I mean, I guess that.
Look, Keith, like, no, he said that ish. Security ain't just going to walk up to Brent just because they walking up to Brent. Someone had to order security to walk up to Brent because at these cons, it's so much stuff going on, guys. So much stuff.
That's what you want to know. Why would he do it?
Right.
I wasn't there at the table.
Right.
You know, all the information that I'm getting, you know, from them, and when I spoke with him, was just kind of like, you know, hey, he was just asking just kind of some off-the-wall questions, and he was, you know, random, and I just didn't. He said, personally, I guess the way that you felt with security around you, his words was he didn't feel comfortable with the questions he was being asked.
Well, then you don't answer the goddamn questions. Like, okay, someone asks you an uncomfortable question, you don't answer the question.
Now, that's up to you. I can't explain to you why he didn't.
Right. You're just explaining the facts. You're just explaining the facts. You're just explaining me what he's... Right. And so... Right.
So,
and
you know, that is on our end, sure. VIP pass. Done. No problem.
Hey, them VIP passes be nothing. Like, oh, VIP pass? Short. Nothing. Anything else?
On the other end, I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, it's on him.
Right, and I was actually looking forward to speak with one of because you were one of the security guards there, and it makes me feel better that it wasn't you guys, because that were like just decided like, oh, we're bored, we're gonna bully this customer, and that's a low chance of happening, but it's kind of like you never know, you know. So, but it's you know.
I mean, you know, that is a possibility that, you know, somebody could have just been, hey, let me flex my authority or whatever.
Look,
right.
I mean, outside of the whole recording laws, Keith does seem like a down to earth guy, guys. He does seem down to earth. He gets it. Outside the mayor and the chief of police said we can make you delete footage that you paid for. Keith has been pretty much above board, and he actually gave Brent some great advice.
I don't see anybody just randomly coming up to you unless they were told, hey.
That's a triple statement.
Because they would have to know something. I mean, think about how many people saw him and all the other. We literally had 6,600 people over, the course of the weekend. So imagine how many other people actually, snapshots that, didn't get caught. Right. My security team didn't catch. So, I mean, is the likelihood that somebody wanted to flex? And yeah, that's always there. Right. But in this case, yeah, Mr. Yost was like, no, I want that deleted. He can have the signing and this and that, but everything else, okay. All right, sir.
Right.
That's horrible. And guys, just to put something in perspective, 201,000 was generated on the low end for this kind. Now, I'm sure you have to factor in rental space, what you paid for talent, but it generated just on admissions on the low end, not counting people with VIP passes or anything like that. $201,000 at 600 people spending the bare minimum of what looks to be $30 for entry. So it's some money to be made if you can throw a successful con.
And I felt that personally, in my opinion, he should have said on the spot, I don't like that question, delete the video, we'll film it again.
Boom. Based, Brent. Based. And Dust says David was scared of whatever was on the video. 100%, guys. And what Brent asked him was about people leaving the show. And we know Walter Jones and David Yost always said one thing, but to get these people to talk about why they left the show, it always gets murky because everyone's story is goddamn different.
And that's how I felt he should have done it. But
you know what? Then I'll agree with you.
Right.
If that was the issue, then he should have done that.
Right. And then
just like the young lady who came out and asked me about my person, I feel like she should have been woman enough, or somebody in that group should have been adult enough to be like, hey, guy, you're creeping us out.
Hey, look, Keith is media trained. Notice he didn't say man enough to approach the person. He said adult enough. The world is changing.
Can you just leave?
Right. In a nice way. And yeah, I mean, why get...
They do. They in turn came and got me. So...
It's, I don't know. But it makes sense now. Because at the time I was kind of flushed. Like, oh my God, Aaron's telling me that I can't take my stuff with me. Daniel's following me around while I'm looking for my phone. Like, what is going on here? And it's kind of like, it makes more sense now. Like David, paint a situation or told you something to the point where it seemed like I did something where, it was necessary for.
I mean, I blame David for ordering it, and then security for not looking deeper into it. Like, hey, this guy said he paid for the recording. What are we doing here? Well, they want to keep the guests happy, but Keith was there. He probably should have been like, look, David, he paid for the recording. That's just, it is what it is, man.
Daniel to follow me around while I was looking for my stuff, and my stuff had to be left in one place. It makes total sense now, and I really do appreciate you speaking with me because, it was a crazy situation. I've never dealt with that before. Like usually, when I ask questions, like awkward questions, like, "Oh, why'd you leave the show?" A couple of celebrities are like, "I don't like that question. Could you let's talk about something else?" And we just move on. But yeah. Right. But some celebrities are different. So, yeah.
Trust me, they are.
It's kind of, and you guys are just doing your job. Like people, I was talking to my friends, and like, oh, those security guards were blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, they're just doing, they're there to do a job. They're on some sort of salary or something, and they can't just go rogue and say, no, Mr. Yost, I will not do that for you. That's not what they're there. They're there to serve the celebrities. And then, that's why I didn't react, because Daniel told me that other people would have reacted differently. You were very...
If I paid for footage and they surrounded me and said, delete that shit, I'd be like, yo, I'm leaving. Can y'all get out of my way? Because at that point, if they say no, I'll call the police and say, look, these people are holding me hostage at this con that I'm seeking to leave or whatever. And they could have got whoever they wanted, but I wouldn't have deleted that shit for nothing. Nothing to be like, oh no. And I would have been like, look, man, I'm about to go live right now on my phone. I would have go live. I would have updated that. Like once they said delete it, I would have sent it to my cloud right then and there. Poop, I'm not deleting it. And it's already on my cloud. And I'm about to go live on y'all asses. People hate that shit. They'd be like, oh, he's going live. All right, let's get away from him. And they would have kicked Brent out the event, but he would have still had his footage.
Oh yeah, I mean, and see that's the thing. I mean, for me, I already know there's going to be so much. Here's another quick story, and then I got to go.
Sure.
We actually had, I actually had the beginnings of an argument with the lady who was in charge of the manager, whatever, over the weekend for the convention center. I had an argument with her, and I stopped it because we were arguing over what? Not money, not something that was tore up. We had an argument over a chair.
Oh my God.
Chair. Now, this chair was out front where the security people, the convention center, their security, people were sitting at that little podium. Well, it was a high chair. So Lou Ferrigno has had knee surgery, and he was like, hey, can I get a different chair, like a higher chair that I can, stretch my legs? I said, let me see what I can do. So we found that, okay, let's just go ahead and get this chair, take it in there to him. We had another little high back chair that we put over there for security. Well, they lost it. It's like, hey, where's it? And so they called their boss, and the next thing you know, I get a call. And I'm like, I said, Miss Dawn, seriously, let me ask you a question. Are we about to have an argument over a chair? Really? There are people, carrying guns and knives and everything else, and we're about to have an argument over a chair. So she thought about it, and she was like, you know what? She said, Mrs. Smart, I'm sorry, you're right. Just for the weekend, I'll let him keep that chair, and they can use another one. Thank you, ma'am. But if I hadn't been calm about it, then we'd have probably been 2 hours into arguing over a doggone chair.
Right.
Crazy.
I mean, Keith in his stories, we only got like 2 more minutes and we're going to bring up Brent. He's in the, looks like to be his personal Rolls Royce, parked on the Sunset somewhere.
Right.
So, yeah, I understand your situation as far as, feeling that you were surrounded. I wish I could be everywhere at once so I can see exactly what's going on with everything, but that's not the case.
Yo, I actually believe Keith, man. I'm put some Keiths in the chat for Keith, man. He doing the best he could with what the hell he got. And it was just a messed up situation that was curated by David Yost.
And when Aaron came and told me, I'm like, okay, what is the issue? Well, this guy, he was talking to David. Okay, all right. Now what? What is it that you want me to do? It sounds like you've already taken care of it. Well, I mean, he's wanting to talk to somebody. Okay, all right. So then, yeah, that's when I showed up, and I'm like, okay, it's cut and dry. I mean, David didn't want any more of that video. Like I said, just like a lot of celebrities, they freak. I don't want to say freak out, but sometimes they can be hard.
They're divas. Divas. These celebrities are divas.
To handle. Because
imagine people paying you every weekend to take a picture with you. That might inflate your goddamn ego. You might be like, hey, people paying to take pictures with me. Who paying to take a picture with you, Brent? Who paying to take a picture with you, Henry? Nobody? All right, well then, I'm more important.
If you snap a shot of somebody, especially at a smaller convention like ours, now if you go to Dragon Con, man, if you got a doggone fantastic zoom lens or like a real camera or even on your phone, you can snap shots of celebrities all day long.
Right.
Exactly.
Nothing.
Right.
When you're at a smaller place to where the celebrities can actually, pretty much see who's doing what and what's going on, then yeah, even like last year, we had a couple of celebrities that, people were taking pictures of them from a distance, and they're like, okay, you need to go over there and tell them they need to delete those photos.
Right.
My thinking is, what is the big deal? Okay, so this person, you didn't get $60 or $70. Okay, I get it, but come on, really? But
Someone said, David Lewis said, let me guess. David Yost called Walter E. Jones the N-word for wanting to strike and leave MMPR in Brent's video, and that's why he wants it deleted. We'll save that for what Brent says, but keep in mind, guys, the link is only for Brent. So if you come back there, I'm just going to kick you out. I'm just going to kick you out. My man Dust says David needs to click the link, but he won't. I don't think he will. If David Yost clicked the link, we'll give him a fair shot, but he won't do that, guys. He won't. I would be surprised. How about that? I'll be highly surprised if David Yost clicks the link and says, hey, I'm going to address this shit live right now. I'll be surprised. Is he aware of this? 100%. 100%.
It is what it is. Nature of the beast.
Right.
But I will definitely make sure, like I said, what we'll do, and this is what we do for everybody, we will just take your name, we'll put it in the system for next year. When you show up, you come to registration, give them your name, show them your ID, and you'll have a VIP pass waiting on you.
Sure, yeah. And then Mark, he spoke with David's agent, and then I need to hear back from him. So
you ain't hearing back. He probably.
So yeah, do you know when he's coming back or no?
That I don't know.
Okay. Maybe he's been on a week after the con. He took a vacation. I mean.
Yep, he normally does with him and his family and his 35,000 kids and yep.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much. And I don't take what you did. You're just doing your job. And I understand. Even at that moment, I knew at that moment you were just doing your job. And Mr. Yost, hopefully I'll hear from him. And yeah, we'll go from there. All right. Well,
I'll be curious to find out.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, guys. So. What did you think of Keith? I would say I would give Keith's performance. He did pretty good. He smoothed over the situation. Only thing that gets murky is the whole we have the right to make you delete footage that you paid for audio phone that was filmed at our con. It's in their contracts. I'm like, let's see their contracts because you can't make something in the contract that violates the law of the state, with, if you will. But without further ado, give me a second. Let's bring up, hold on. Give me a second. We're not ready yet. Let's bring up the man of the hour, if you will. Give me a second. Just got to get everything in order. And I have to, like I said, guys, if you don't have receipts, it's no shot. But Brent had a receipt right here. Give me a second. I want to pull this joint up. Open link. Boop. And all right. Sorry. Sometimes it just takes time for me to present everything. Give me a second. What the hell? Present. Oh, shut this tab. Okay. All right. I think we are good to go. Hold on. Give me a second, Brent. I see you up there. Let me make sure my streaming software is where it needs to be. All right, everybody. The person you've been waiting for in a quiet environment. Brent, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I am well. What? First off, what happened at this whole event? From your words, even though we heard it, can you just give us like a quick, hey, this is what happened? Summary.
Okay, so I went there to see specific people, as you heard from the recording, not just David Yost. And these Eric Stewart, Judy, Christopher Daniel Barnes from Little Mermaid. And I asked some questions too, like Christopher Daniel Barnes, he was replaced for the second Little Mermaid movie. I asked him, why were you replaced? And some people, they get really defensive with that question, but he said he sounded too young and sexy according to Disney. So it was kind of like, yeah, they replaced him in Little Mermaid. And then, that was my interaction with the other guests. But with David, I actually met a Henry Resilient watcher and his friend who was dressed up like a blue ninjetti. I'm like, oh, this is great. There's a lot of the David Yost super fan. It's great that they're supporting David Yost. And then we went around the con, and then apparently Henry Resilient Watcher, he'll reveal his name if he wants to. He had to leave early because he had some family obligations. And I was like, okay, well, maybe we'll see you at another con. And within, I would say, maybe half an hour, I met with David, and it was a great conversation. It was like I requested autographs, and I was like, yep, that's the first transaction. There was a series of there was a scene in Power Rangers where he's fighting like the fish, and he's afraid of fish. And I found it very funny because within 2 seconds he overcame his fear of fish, and I had him do quotes on that. And I asked him, "Can I ask you some questions and film this interaction?" And I was like, "Yeah, $65." I was like, "Okay, sure, I'll pay it." So I paid for the interaction. I put the camera. It was like an instant 360. I pointed to his face so he knew I was recording him. And then we went through the autograph session. Basically, he signed and did some quote. I asked him to do quotes, and then he got irritated when the quote was long. But so I paid him an extra $50 in cash, and for another autograph. And then
what was the?
And then I was like, "Can I ask you about a situation with Oz and St. John and Walter Jones?" They talked about a situation where we walked up on social media. He was like, "Okay, sure."
Hold on, Brent. What was the quote that you wanted him to say, if you don't mind me asking?
Okay, it was,
This is the.
I don't know, I'm afraid. It had like his head, and then Amy John's character, like, "Billy, please, we need you." And then he was like, "Yes, I have the power," or something. Zordon told me to conquer my fear and overcome it or something. And then he overcomes his fear in 2 seconds, and then he says, like, "Blue Ranger's back." It was a long quote, and he obliged, even though he seemed irritated, which is okay. It's just normal. And
but you compensated him for that. You compensated him for that quote.
Yes, I did. I bought an extra $50 for an autograph, like another one. And then yeah, it was I didn't know he turned the camera. Apparently he turned the camera back. I didn't know. I wasn't paying attention. And then yeah.
So you
and then I left. And then
hold on,
what?
You skipped over something. You asked him about Austin St. John and Walter Jones.
I played the fan word video. To him, and then he stopped it suddenly, and he was like, "In this particular." This is like Billy talk, like XQC style. "In this particular instance, Walter Jones is lying." And I'm thinking to myself, in this particular instance, what about the other instances? Why in this particular? Are you playing semantics? I don't know, but I honestly, Henry, I don't care, because whatever he says, even if he agreed with Walter and Austin, I don't care anymore, because what he did to me was ridiculous. So I don't give an F what he says anymore. So whatever he could have said, like whatever, and I don't care. His opinion doesn't matter to me anymore. So it was weird, because he's probably playing semantics. I don't know, and I don't care. So I left, and then all of a sudden there was a picture that we discussed, David and I, that fell out of my brief, the suitcase, and it was this one. It just fell straight out, and I'm thinking to myself, I have to get this signed, because I was ready to leave the con. Like, after that first interaction, I was ready. I was gone. I was ready to leave, and this picture fell out of my suitcase. I thought to myself, I'm gonna get this signed. So I went back to David's table, and I think by that point, security was already waiting for me, because as soon as the interaction with him ended, security called me over. But anyway, he signed this photo, and then I asked him more questions, like, "How come? Are you open to do a group photo shoot with Amy Jo, Walter, and Austin?" He's like, "Yeah, but our schedules conflict." And then I asked him,
"Wait, our schedules conflict?" Okay,
there was always a schedule conflict. Yeah. I'm just telling you what he's telling me.
Yeah,
you can believe what you want.
No, I think he's full of it. He would never do a
and then I said, "I admire you for sticking up to the bully." And Austin St. John, he's getting a lot of flack for people are accusing him of mocking the I think I said, I don't remember what the LGBT community, and do you feel that way? He's like, no, we get along. Sometimes we disagree. I disagree with what he says, but as friends, we get along fine. And I was like, okay, and that's the end of it. And then I left, and all of a sudden, yes, I was mentioning talking about this, and David said they have disagreements, but they get along fine. I mean, you take it for what it's worth.
Yeah, that doesn't really answer the question though. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't want
XQC
David.
talk.
I don't want to make up an answer, you know.
Yeah.
So a guy named Aaron, one of the security guards that Mark mentioned, or Marcus, he tells me, I need to speak with you. I was like, what? Did I violate the autograph limit policy? Because some of these cons, they have an autograph limit policy, and if you quote unquote abuse it, then you get they refund your money and they take away your ticket.
Wait.
So I thought maybe I violated some sort of like autograph policy.
What is that?
And I thought,
what does that mean? Like,
what's going on?
5 signatures is the max, or 6 signatures is the max?
Sometimes there's for some celebrities, they give a limit of how many autographs you can get to make room for other people. And I don't think that was it. So he said, I need to speak with you. And then while I was walking with him, I lost my phone. And I was like, where's my phone? And then he says, I need to see the guy was like, can I see your phone? And I'm like, I lost my phone. Can I look for my phone? And then I want to take my stuff. And Aaron was like, leave your stuff here. I'm like, I want to take this. No, leave your stuff here. And we could play the semantic game of whether he asked nicely or demanded, but I felt like regardless, nobody should have the right to ask me to put my stuff down, especially security. But anyway, I went to look for my phone, and Daniel, one of the security guards, was following me while I was looking for my phone. Like I saw him running behind me, and like he was Secret Service or something. And I was like, what the hell's going on here? And then I couldn't find my phone, and then Aaron was asking me how to delete the footage, and eventually he found a way to do it. And then Keith,
Whoa. So Aaron went in and deleted your footage?
He asked me, can I delete this? Do I have your permission to delete this video? And I was like, and then Daniel over on the side was like, this is this con, even though it's a public event, it's even though you got permission, this is a private event. I was like, that's a bunch of BS.
Yeah,
but
that doesn't mean
okay.
nothing. That doesn't mean they
That doesn't mean nothing. But there's
footage.
And then but apparently, according to the two owners, David Yost requested them to say all this nonsense, according to them. And then Aaron was like, David wants you to delete this video, and something about some laws and whatever. And then Keith was like, you got what you paid for. The minute 29 seconds that you got, that's what you paid for. And in my mind, I'm thinking it doesn't matter, because even if I made that recording for free, I feel like at least from a moral standpoint, you have no right to demand that I delete anything. And David Yost has no right to tell me or to give me permission to delete anything, or give me permission that, I'm allowed to keep autographs or whatever. That bunch of bullshit. And but anyway, and then I was surrounded by 4 security. It was a square formation, and it seemed to me, I knew it was intimidation. Mm-hmm. I knew it was a nervous situation. That's what I called it. I'm being nice, and I'm thinking to myself, Aaron kept on asking me, do I have your permission to delete this video? Do I have your permission to delete this video? And Aaron will, if he has the guts to let me ask him some questions. There was a pause for 30 seconds. I thought to myself, I know that you guys are acting as a goon squad for David Yost, and it's a bunch of bullshit. And but I thought, what if I said no? I thought to myself, what do I say? I have every right to say no. I'm willing to walk away. What are they going to do? Like, I'm surrounded by 4 security guards in a square formation. I wasn't being asked nicely. What if I say no? What is going to happen?
Nothing. They're not going to beat you up.
Nothing. Right? Nothing. But the thing is, it's kind of like, is it going to escalate further? And I thought to myself, I have every right to walk away. But I thought to myself, I don't want to see that video because it's gonna that any memories I have with David Yost is
Are
gone
gone, yeah.
by the way he treated me. So I don't even want to see that video. And if people don't believe what David Yost said, I don't care, because how he treated me is absolutely ridiculous. What he said about the walk off was a bunch of wishy washy BS. But if people are gonna say trust me, bro, you know what? That's fine. And so I said, you know what? What you guys are I thought to myself, what you guys are doing is a bunch of nonsense, but I will delete the video and I want a refund. And so I asked Aaron to request a refund, and Aaron comes back to me and says, they don't offer videos. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. They don't offer videos. You need to go back there and check. They're lying. They're lying to you. Go back there and you'll see the sign $65 for a video. So Aaron goes back to see the and he confirmed, yes, there was a video. But he told me, David Yost will not refund you because there are consequences for bad behavior. Does that sound familiar? Someone in your video says there are consequences for your actions. I heard this in your stream, and you know what? That's right. But why are you saying, like, if you say there's consequences for your actions, it's kind of like, I'm thinking to myself, you kind of agree with that. Well, anyway, there's consequences for bad behavior. Bad behavior, really.
Yeah.
For recording what he said. He could have easily told me, I don't want to discuss that, and that's the end of the conversation.
That would have been the end of it.
But he's such a coward because his answer was, according to Daniel, he said that it was defamation. What is that supposed to mean? So,
whoa, sorry. No, it was definitely not defamation. But
right, but if David Yost thinks it's defamation, what is that supposed to mean? And honestly, I don't care, because whatever David Yost has to say in that video, honestly, it doesn't matter to me anymore. So a bunch of bullshit. And so I said, consequences for bad behavior, really? Okay, so you know what? I want to get out of here and just delete the video. And then I thought to myself, I'm gonna go ahead and resilient. And I'm gonna go public. I didn't say that, but you want to play law with me? 2-party consent. You have to have permission. Okay, we could play that game, Mr. Yost. We could play that game. I'll go on social media, and then people are gonna accuse me. Oh, you're trying to cancel him. Oh, you're just trying to create drama. You know what? I am, and I know I won't cancel him, because I know people, when they hear this, they're gonna say, I don't care. I want to get what I want to get, and I totally respect that. But there are people in your chat. Just 2 people I saw. They said, I won't see him. I checked him off my list of people I want to see. I won't see him because of what I saw in this video. And that, to me, that is a success. Because I'm not, if people heard, if 100 people were lined up and they saw this video, I'm not expecting a full-on walkout. But I'm speaking to the passionate David Yost fans who are inspired by his message of standing up to the bully. Because David Yost, he claimed, I was called many times.
All right, bro,
I think that's a full-on direct quote.
You can't be saying that word.
And he stood up to the bully, and he walked off the show. And I think that if he was going to walk off, it was a little too late. But that's a story for another time. And he walked off, and he stood up to the bully.
So,
but who's the bully now? Who is the bully now?
Do you consider
It's
yourself
him.
standing up to the bully now?
Who is the bully? And I'm speaking, and people are going to say, you're looking for drama because you're looking for clicks, your 15 minutes of fame. And if people think that, that's fine. But I'm speaking to the super fan who's inspired by his message of it being against the bully. Who's the bully now? Huh? Mr. Yost? Who's the bully now? Like, and it's just crazy to me that this guy is admired for standing up to being bullied for his sexuality. But to him, he feels okay to use security as a goon squad to force me to delete a product that I bought that I paid him, and he won't give me a refund. This is unacceptable. This is totally unacceptable. You have no right. He has no right to demand that I delete something or I throw away. Basically, he's telling me to throw away a product that I paid for. That's just the fact. Like people are gonna say, "Oh, that's not the same thing." Basically, it is. You're telling me to throw away something that I paid for, and you're using security to intimidate me to do it. A square formation was formed. What does that suggest? Like, um, if I said no, they're gonna be like, okay, we respect your right to keep a product that you paid for. Dude, if people saw this in person, would they think that they were gonna let me go? That they were gonna be willing to let me go if I didn't delete that video? I mean, why form that formation, that square formation, if they were okay with me leaving with a product that I paid for? Keith doesn't answer those questions, but he wants to pretend that we did our job, which is true. David Yost, he requested you to do what you can to make sure I delete the video. It's outrageous to me that if there's people going to come up here and defend him and say that maybe you shouldn't ask the tough questions because actions have consequences. Someone in your channel said that earlier in the earlier stream, like your actions have consequences. You know what? Well, should people be like David Yost have the authority to intimidate me to delete something that I paid for? Does he have the right to quote unquote give me permission permission that is he the final person who gets to decide what I get to keep that I paid for? No, that this entitled attitude is a huge problem, and he needs to be called on it. And people, there's going to be people coming up. Oh, actions have consequences. Brent, the question, you have to look at your behavior. Well, you know what? Even if I asked him the tough questions, it's his responsibility as a celebrity, as an experienced actor, to say, you know what? I don't want to answer that question. I don't want to answer that question. Please leave. How come he doesn't have the experience, the mindset to do that? Because he's a coward. And it just bothers me so much that this guy is idolized, seen as a hero to stood up to the bully.
If he was
unbelievable,
if he was watching right now, what message would you want to say to him? I mean, you said a lot, but if you were talking, if you're talking to him, what would you say to him right now?
What would I say to him? I would say,
you face to face, man to man.
Oh, sure.
What would you say
when
to him?
After I came back, how come you didn't say anything to me in person, face to face? How come you didn't ask me to delete the video nicely as a courtesy? I would have done it because as a fan, we can play legal all you want, but as a fan, I would have done it. How come you didn't ask me to do that? How come you resorted to your security guards to try to force me or try to intimidate me to delete the video? And I would ask him, your story of standing up to the bully inspires so many people to do the same. And your behavior, is that consistent with that message of standing up to the bully? Or will people think that you've become the very bully that you stood up against? And that's what I would say to him, and he'll probably give some complex, like, I didn't intend to have a confrontation, blah 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 blah, and people are gonna say, "Oh, you're mocking him," like ASJ. Stop the crap.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on, Brent. Let me acknowledge some people, guys. If you got questions for Brent, send them in. Jamal Breezy says, "No way, not David. Sorry to hear that, Brent." And there was God is Div who said, "Are these people thinking about retirement plans?" I am not sure. But this is a horrific experience that was orchestrated by David. And you have all the proof, all the receipts that he ordered it. Does this change your list of Power Rangers? Now you've had some unfortunate experiences with quite a few recently. What's your list looking like now, Brent? Where does JDF rank? Because does he move up a couple spots now, or how's that working?
Well, my main focus was the original 6. And I said this before, JDF moves up to number 5. I mean, I know that sounds extremely petty and stuff. Like, he's number 5 because, as much as I disagree with him, he didn't resort to this kind of behavior, this bullying behavior. It's just this entitled behavior that this David Yost he felt that he had the right to determine what I got to take home after I paid him. Like, that's just, it's outrageous to me. And if people want to argue actions have consequences, you know what? How about you come on and say it to my face?
Ooh.
Because
well,
you know, and you
you
can say actions have consequences, but you know what?
David Yost did hit the link. He's in the background right now. I'm about to bring him up. Are you ready?
Okay, sure.
All right, no, it's King Snow. I was joking, but King Snow, who was actually witness to.
Yes.
You witnessed both events, correct?
Yes, sir. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you fine. First, let's talk about what happened with David Yost, and then we'll get to Rangerstop. So, how was it being a witness to this? Did you go to the con with him, or you just happened to be by him both times? How did that work out?
So, real quick, funny story, just the way him and I met. Long story short, I ended up buying a pop on Mercari, filled out some messages, replied to some messages back and forth. He named himself Brent Fam. I was like, that the same Brent Fam from Henry? Long story short, like I said, turned out to be him. And I was like, hey, I'm going to this convention in Chattanooga because I live in Tennessee. It's about like 2.5 hours away. I said, if you show up, man, it'd be cool to meet you and whatnot. Yep, that is me. That is me. And yeah, sure enough, he showed up. And he was like, oh, like, it's crazy that you met me through Henry and stuff like that. And I was like, the crazy part was I was just looking for Rangerstop video vlogs because I was going this year. And your video came up, and I was like, okay, cool. And then I seen the channel, started watching, and all the drama and all the stuff. And I'll be perfectly honest with you, I disagree with some stuff. I agree with some stuff. I'm a big JDF fan. I don't think he was an angel. It is what it is. I don't think anybody is, for that matter. If I turn my camera around, all my pops are lined up, signed. I got my green and white communicator. I cosplayed as Green Ninjetti this past Saturday. So it was a great time. But back to your original question. So yeah, he ended up meeting me and my buddy, meeting us there. A little bit after we had gotten there, we had already seen David because the line was like non-existent. Like, the whole convention was pretty small, not a big venue, a lot of space. Yeah, there was no line. Saw him, saw Mick Foley, because I'm a big wrestling fan too.
Did he have Mr. Socko with him?
Yeah, dude, he had like pop boxes where you could put your own sock in it. Like, no BS. It was crazy. It was awesome. I got a cool picture with him and stuff like that. And yeah, then Brent showed up. Like they said earlier, he had a suitcase. He had his nice little laminated folders. He had all the prints and stuff ready to go.
I've seen
My man was
Brent.
prepared, just like he was this weekend, prepared. And yeah, we walked around the con. We spoke to some people, saw some people and stuff like that. Everything was cool. And then I was like, hey, listen, me and my buddy, we got to get back. We both have kids. My wife's, expecting me back and stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. And about like he said, about half an hour or so later, I got a text message while I'm driving. I was like, hey, man, you won't believe what happened. And he calls me. I'm like, hey, call me because I'm driving. And he tells me all this stuff. And I'm not going to lie to you. And I told him, at first I was like, that seems a little crazy. But then, he sent me the same audio stuff he sent you. He sent me. I was just like, oh, shit, part of my French. And yeah, I was just like, there's no way. And then I told him, I was like, I'm really mad I wasn't there. Because again, the conversations him and I've had in the past, like recently, I'm a very blunt individual. I'm a New Yorker from Puerto Rico, and I'm a retired military veteran. So I don't take no crap from nobody besides my wife. So I'm really mad I wasn't there longer, because I even told him the same thing. I was like, dude, they had two options. They can either call the cops or escort you out the building, because that's their fucking job. Do your job. You're not a cop. You're not Paul. This is Paul Blart right over here. You can't do nothing. You can't physically touch him. You can't physically take property off of him. You can't physically tell him to take stuff, remove stuff, delete stuff. You can't do it. You're not within your right. You're not within the law, the jurisdiction, whatever. And a basic normal person who just knows a little bit of law could.
Yeah, it's
not like, I watch way too many criminal cop law shows, and I'm not saying that gives me the knowledge of everything. I'm just saying it's common sense. And I told him that because again, and I told him this. I'm like, he's way too nice. He's a little reserved and stuff like that when he's confronted and stuff like that about certain things. And I was like, I hear him talking about it now. And I'm like, God dang it! I wish you had that energy when they were there. Just start ripping into him, and I would have been there like, get him, because like they say some dumb shit, I'm there. Because at the end of the day, like I'm not gonna sit there in general and let anybody be bullied. Like that's just me and like as a person. I've helped out random strangers and stuff like that, whatever. It's not something I like to see. You got 4 security guards approaching him like this guy's like some type of like he just like assaulted somebody or something. And they're like, oh, you can't take your stuff. Bitch, I'm gonna take my shit. It's mine. You ain't telling me I can't take nothing. Who are you? You can't do that. And like I said, it really upsets me that I wasn't there. And like I felt bad. Like he experienced that. He went through that. And again, like I said, Power Rangers is a big thing for me. I'm almost 40. I'm watching these dudes since I was a baby, like a kid actually. And like hearing these crazy stories about ASJ, Karen, and stuff like that. And I was like, well, it sucks. But again, me as a person, like I acknowledge the stuff that they did, both good and bad. And I told this to Brent. I'm still gonna get my stuff because I have OCD, so I can't have like I guess. So for example, like I literally got this done on Saturday because I needed it for my collection. I have JDF, Walter, Amy, David, Austin, and her. And I also have them. I have Steve, Adam, Charlie, etc. Catherine. Like my OCD wouldn't let me not get them. Was I happy that I paid the money to do it? No, because again, I feel like they're all overpriced. Don't get me started on that shit.
Hold on, I gotta interrupt you guys. Angel Beth says, "I'm sorry, Brent. That sucks, bro. File a fraudulent charge. Get your money back. Remember, we don't negotiate with terrorists."
Oh, Jesus.
So you got a lot of support out here, Brent.
The crappy part is like even if you filed the charges and stuff like that, then it's like a headache for him because like you got to get a new credit card and go through the bank or do XYZ, and it's like it's an unnecessary headache for him that should have never happened. And I do agree that David Yost was like very cowardice by not approaching him after the fact when he went back to the table. Like, hey, listen, dude, like I may have said some stuff that I kind of didn't want to be out there. So can you just like work with me, bud, please. I'll hook you up with something else. I'll hook you up with this. Maybe like just work with me, please.
Yeah, I'm sure if you were like, look, man, I'll sign some more stuff, but could you delete that footage?
Like you kind of took the coward's way out, and like you literally send like these 4 dudes. And like I said, had I been there, and again, I'm not sitting here like I'm some like white knight and stuff like that. But at the same time, if Brent can vouch for this, I'm a very vocal, blunt individual. If I don't like you, I'm gonna say it. If I got a problem with you, I'm gonna say it. If you want to fight about it, we can fight about it. That's just me. But yeah, I honestly wouldn't have stood for that. I would have been like, well, y'all need to relax. Like y'all need to like remember stay in y'all lane because y'all security. Y'all type fly security, Craig. That's what y'all do. That's what you guys are right now. You guys ain't the police. If you guys want to call the cops, you can call the cops. He's committed no crime. And then he told me about the defamation thing. And I'm like, what's he gonna do? Defame himself? Like it's not like you said anything. He said his own stuff. Like he said what he said, and I'll let Brent if he didn't say it already because I don't know if I was paying attention because kids running around. But like he said what he said. Brent didn't say anything. He just asked a question. So what are you gonna do? You gonna file the defamation case on somebody who didn't say nothing about you?
Okay, yeah. Let me interrupt you. I'm curious what David said on the video that was so bad. I hope Brent's made whole and things don't get worse during future conventions that come from radio. And as you said, Brent, on the video, he just said Walter was lying in some semantic incident.
In some particular instance, blah, 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 the typical Billy bullshit. Like the XQC, that's a truthful statement. Just say that it's true or not. These people, I mean, and he played his character because it sounds intelligent, but Walter's like, I think that's his way of playing semantics because. But honestly, I don't care what his response is anymore because I don't want to give him attention.
The people care because they want to know what initiated him to send the security.
Oh, okay.
That's why.
Yeah, the fan word video. The one where they're doing that fan word video, the one where they promoted it pretty heavily, and then it came out a week after Cat Williams. That one where lies will be exposed, and then the fan word video came out like a week after that one. I played him that one, and then he stopped it midway. He stopped it midway because I played him the actual fan word video.
Okay. All right.
And he stopped it. He stopped. He interrupted it.
Now, King Snow, let's get to Rangerstop. You wish you were there for the David Yost, but you were there for Rangerstop. And as far as people asking about false advertising, I don't know, because technically Brent did get some footage, but you know that the false advertisement is above my head.
Don't get me started on false advertising as far as prices go for these Rangers and when you get there compared to what's on the website. But that's a whole nother fun story for another
But
day.
who cares? Even if it was free, you have no right to to demand that delete something. It's ridiculous.
All right, so let's get to the Rangerstop Orlando.
Atlanta.
I mean Atlanta. Sorry, I'm over here thinking about.
I'm looking at my video. I apologize for all that stuff. I'm getting renovations done. That's why I'm missing a wall.
Oh, it's okay, man.
That's okay.
No, we don't care. So what happened? What'd you witness at Rangerstop Atlanta with Brent in? I think Karen Ashley or security.
So unfortunately, just my timing sucks.
Oh, you wasn't there.
You wasn't there.
I was there, but like he literally, so he walked in on Sunday, like right before, because I was just finishing up some stuff with the Cosmic Fury Rangers and stuff. And yeah, we walked in. Yeah, he walked in. He got approached like, what's that dude? What's the dude? The cosplayer dude with the hair? Something.
Patrick Sky.
Patrick Sky. As soon as we walk in, he's like, "Oh, hey, Brent." And like, he had that little condescending tone about him. I'm not sure like what that was about. So I was just like, okay. I'm like, all right. Like we literally walked in. Like we walked in from the hallway into the convention. His booth was like the first one to the right. They upgraded him from the hallway, but
shit.
And I was like, okay, cool. Yeah, that guy. I mean, he was cool. I've talked to him throughout the convention and the weekend stuff. Like, I was wearing a one-piece shirt. He was like, "Oh, that's a cool shirt." I'm like, "Thanks, whatever." And yeah, he said hi to Brent. Like, he made that, like, he had his hands in his pocket, like, all just like, "Hey, what's up, Brent?" I'm just like, "Oh, that sounded kind of douchey." Like, I don't know, like, I don't know what happened between there. I didn't ask, not my place. And then eventually we ran around. We walked around. He saw Charlie and stuff like that. We interacted with one of the security guards who I was just like, randomly, he was dressed up in like tribal chief stuff or whatever. So I kept throwing up the ones for him. Turns out he was like head of security or something like that. I was like, all right, cool. Then we're just waiting, we're talking, we're interacting, just kind of shooting the shit. And then I'm like, all right, cool. Again, I had my family with me. And I was like, all right, but we got to go.
So Brent messaged you and said, "Hey, this is what happened with Karen Ashley."
Dude, like I'm literally driving, and we're about like an hour out. He texts me. I mean, I can read the text if it's okay if it's up to him, if he wants me to read it. If it's okay, if not, it's fine.
We already discussed it on the stream. So whatever is in that text, yeah, you could disclose it.
So it was just funny because like while I'm driving, there it is. So while I'm driving, crap, Jesus Christ. I could get the text messages from him, and then eventually he calls me, and I tell him, I got my kids in the car, like I'm not trying to go too crazy about the conversation and whatnot. And yeah, like I'm just, and after like we get off the phone, I'm sitting there, I'm just like, what the hell just happened? Like, why is every time I leave this dude, like he gets into trouble? Like, what happened? Why can't I just be there for him to make sure he's good, or like to protect him or something? Like I genuinely feel like I like a big brother. I'm like, dude, like why? Like this is so dumb. I even sent him pictures of ASJ with Sky just for shits and giggles because I was there. Because again, we could talk about that VIP dinner bullshit, but that was fun.
All right. What did Brent text you?
I'm trying to give me 2 seconds because we talked a lot. He asked me about Karen.
David Lewis said Brent is now on David Yost's shit list. Do you care?
So he won't see me? Okay, that's fine. Whatever.
Here it is.
If he wanted to make things right, would you allow him to, or is it over for him?
We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see.
All right.
So basically, it was like 1, 2, 3, 5 texts while I was driving on Sunday afternoon. So he's like, we joked because him and I earlier in the day, we joked about me missing out on drama, from the like what happened with David and stuff like that. No bullshit. Like 5 minutes later, he texted me, I was approached by security and the manager of the con and accused of secretly recording guests. I asked for proof. They said they don't have it. They just believe it because I asked Steve in Philadelphia about Zach Taylor McGinnis. I was told if I don't have a positive experience and stop asking guests about Zach, I will be banned from Rangerstop. I was also questioned if I was whether I was a fan or not. And that was what we texted. And again, I was driving, so I couldn't respond. But I told him he eventually called and we spoke.
Okay. Well,
but I laughed. I laughed at the second to last one because like somebody's telling him like, oh, you have to have a positive experience. Like, how are you going to control somebody from having? They have a shit experience because of something they encountered. They're going to have a shit experience. Who are you to question somebody's fandom? Like, they're there. They paid the money to get there, so they're obviously a fan,
right?
At least in my opinion. And like the secretly recording guest, I saw you earlier mentioning how he walks around with his stuff. And yeah, he carries his phone in him like this with his backpack, with his suitcase and stuff. So who knows, what he would have recorded. And I do remember seeing Stephanie Dana, I believe her name was. She was with Austin St. John, working with him. I remember seeing her when Austin St. John actually kindly signed an extra, like pretty much gave me a free signature, if you will, for something I technically paid for in a previous con that he kind of overlooked, but he took care of it for me at Rangerstop. But I remember seeing her there, and yeah, I heard her what she said about the Karen Ashley situation about her gun, because I thought she basically pulled him to the side or behind the curtain, because like the way it's set up, there's like a curtain behind her booth that she could have kind of went back there and kind of just had like a private conversation, like, listen, whatever the case may be. But yeah, apparently it was just out there. So I figured somebody got a video of it somewhere.
Ooh, that would be nice. But all right, King
I'm pretty
Snow.
sure. I mean, we live in 2024, so I mean that's I'm I guarantee it's out there somewhere.
All right. Well, thank you, King Snow, for coming up and sharing your testimony. We appreciate that. All right. Peace. Come on anytime. Even if you disagree with me, I really don't care. But it's
fair. Your prerogative.
Yeah. All right. Peace. King, that was King Snow, everybody. Brent is open to reconciliation with David Yost. Is that a yes or no? Because you said you'll see what happens. Does that mean he can can win back your fandom?
We'll see. I am open to it, but I'm just assuming he won't care. You just have to assume that, right? Because you can't assume that he's going to come back apologizing. So you just have to assume that he'll never apologize, which is okay. And I said what I said, and that's it.
Okay. All right. Anyone can come up now. I dropped the link. Anyone can come up. Maybe Brent will stick around for a little bit to answer questions. This is a very unfortunate event, but like I've known for how long, Brent, have I known for about this?
You've known because you called me because you were checking on me to see if I was okay. Because I didn't. And then people were people were accusing me of trying to change the subject of what you were discussing. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. You guys are too narrow-minded. But I know I told Henry what happened, and then I told him to keep it. Well, I didn't have to tell him. He knew to keep it.
Certain things have to be kept private. Oh, trust me.
Something needs to be kept private until the right time. Yeah. And I agree with whatever Tony Diaz said. Yeah.
Okay. So, did you see Steve Cardenas in Philadelphia?
Yes, I did. And as I explained it,
you asked him about.
Yes.
You know, the crazy thing is
Zach Taylor McGinnis.
You are not the person who sent me the recording. And the only reason they sent it to me in AI because their stuff was messed up.
Okay. So it actually, I have to correct what I said earlier. It actually started in Seattle because I asked Karen about the order because it was a new thing to me. I'm like, what is this order thing? Is Henry just bringing up the order because he doesn't like the fan word video and he's trying to associate Walter and Karen having a bad business relationship? Is that why he's bringing up the order? I mean, I just don't understand why he's bringing it. But looking back, it doesn't. If you have the facts, it doesn't matter if you're Henry Resilient or Mr. Nobody. The facts are the facts, and it doesn't matter if you're a huge star or not. If you bring the facts, they stand by themselves, and It doesn't matter if you're a JDF or whatever, and you just want to expose Karen Ashley. It doesn't really matter because facts over feelings at the end of the day.
Before we get to the super chat,
I brought up the order.
Yeah, what did she say with the order?
And then she's like, we're not talking about that. And then Christy was on the day and said, yeah, we're not talking about that today. I'm like, okay, that's okay. I get it. You had a bad, this is what I'm talking about. When people have a bad day, Karen had a bad day and that's fine. And we moved on. That's fine. That's fine. And then Philadelphia came around and it was announced that Paul Friedman was going to be at Rangerstop. And I was like, oh, is he going to actually fulfill his commitment this time? This is going to be very interesting. And then I see him on Galactic Productions. I'm like, uh-oh. This is a very tricky situation because I've been very firm. Like, I do not want to support Zach Taylor McGinnis, and I asked Karen, is Zachary Taylor McGinnis or is Galactic Productions booking Paul Friedman's appearance at Rangerstop Atlanta? And she's the right person to ask because she is the owner, and she has the answer. And she's like, yes, he booked independently. And I was like, okay, so does that mean he's not going to make any money? Because I see his website on I see his website on the Galactic Production website. I see he booked independently.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, I take your word for it, and thank you for letting me know, because it's so important for me to know these things. I let her know that, and I thought there was an understanding about that.
I think she lied.
And then I go to okay, well, I didn't know that. I took her word for it, and I had no reason not to. And then I spoke with Steve, and I asked him, are you being represented by Galactic Productions? Is actually a little bit is your book? And then Chrissy's like, we're not about that drama. You're about. I recognize you. We're not about that drama. And I was like, oh my! I thought to myself, oh, you're lucky that I'm not confrontational. I'm just gonna leave. I thought to myself, this is what I thought. I'm gonna leave with my stuff with the authenticator, and then we left. And I think that's what started all this.
Okay, all right. Someone said, Brent, you've done more to defend JDF's honor than his own friends, and you're not even a fan of him. Says a lot about your character. Thank you. All right. We got a lot of people in the background, so let's see who's back here. I see we got Dust, Matt. We gonna bring up Francis, and then we're gonna bring up Dust. But the background is full, so let Francis come up here. Hold on, guys. We got to play her intro.
Give me some of that vagina.
So, Francis, what do you think about this whole ordeal? Because the world wants to know your opinion.
It's a sad situation, right? I definitely feel for Brent. I think to be honest, I'm gonna, my opinion might not be fair, because I am biased. I love David, but I think he messed up in this situation. He definitely should have handled things better. There were so many options, right? If you ask me something and I don't want to say something, I'll be like, Henry, shut up, or
Yeah. We've done that
or,
before. We've done that before.
We I would have never have someone force, force to delete something, right? And it this whole situation reminded me of when Jason, myself, Jenna, and Tammy went to the 2017 premiere, right? So at the end, when Jason, the cameo of Jason and Amy, both Jason and myself were like, we're social media people, right? So we were like recording that little section, and security came, and they were like, "You come down, come on, come here." I'm from the Bronx, right? So I looked at them, I looked at Jason, and I had shoes on, I had high heels on. There's no way that I was gonna walk through every single person to like go to security, right? Jason ended up going with security. I didn't. I just sat down and acted like they weren't talking to me. But I mean, he obviously, we know the situation. They tried to do the same thing. Security tried to bully him to delete it. Um, I personally would not have deleted it, but I understand why Brent did, right? People saying, "Oh, Brent, you got bullied. You did get bullied into deleting it." But you're not I don't feel like you're a physically confrontational person, right? Like me, I would, like Henry said, I would like, y'all gonna have to kill me for me to delete this video. Like, y'all gonna have to
right.
kill me, because not even the cops is gonna make me delete this, right? But I really do think that I'm gonna play devil's advocate, Brent, and I think that David had a bad day, really bad day.
She's sweeping.
And no, I'm not sweeping it under the rug, because I fully believe that he should apologize to Brent, 100%. And I love David, but if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If Jason was wrong, he's wrong. If David, is wrong, he's wrong. But I do feel like maybe and from what Brett is saying, there was nothing said that's out of this world. But I do feel that the reason why David didn't want it out is because David does have shows with Walter. And it is, and Walter is someone that's combative. You know, we've seen it with, him and Jason. I mean, I've seen it firsthand, right? Maybe you guys haven't seen it. But he is a combative person. So imagine having, they just did the 30th anniversary. They're doing a lot of shows together. I think they had a show after that together, right? So imagine knowing, because again, I think they all watch that, Brent could come up and say that. I think he realized, man, I had, word vomit. I need that deleted because he's going to show Walter that I'm going to have issues with Walter. I have to do shows with him. And I really think that if it wasn't because, if maybe you would have said, is if he would have said Austin was lying, right? Instead of Walter, I don't think he would have had you delete the imaging, the video.
Ooh, hot take. If Austin was lying, but Walter
I
was
don't
there yucking it up, like, oh yeah, one of us agreed, someone backed out last minute. All
exactly.
that
So
goofy shit.
imagine if we have like, let's say, um, Henry and I have a falling out, right? And I'll go and talk shit about Henry, let's say with you, Brent. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want you to like record me and be like, shit, I'm probably gonna have to do this live stream with Henry, even though I'm mad at him. Brent, shut the fuck up. Like, don't, you know what I mean? So I really think that it wasn't anything personal to you, Brent. I think that he definitely, just because of Walter, because of that relationship they have, and because at the end of the day, they're gonna make money together, right? Because of the 30th anniversary. Now, if Austin was the only one in that fan word video, I think he wouldn't have had an issue. Um, but I do feel like both David and Amy kind of don't even want to acknowledge Austin. If you go and look at any interviews or anything like that, they've never really acknowledged him or say
Mhm.
his name or anything like that. But again, I think it was the issue with Walter. To be honest,
Okay.
I don't condone what he did. Um, I feel like they know who they did it to,
Oh,
because you're not
100%.
a physical, confrontational person. But I mean, they wouldn't have done it to me.
They
And
definitely wouldn't have done that shit to me. They wouldn't have done that
exactly,
shit to
and
me.
I think, you know, I don't know if there was a communication between David Yost and Karen, so I can't speculate on that. But I think the problem is, Brent, that you're guilty by association. You're constantly on this channel, and whether they like to admit it or not, and it's called Henry or Nobody, they watch this channel, right? They're on it. So it's kind of like,
He ain't
fuck,
nobody.
here,
My hair is
they don't
awful.
want to give you give you information, or they think you're gonna
See,
release it. I just think Karen was on a power trip because it was her show, because she would never. I wish that I'm at a show and someone did to me, like, speak to me like I'm a child. I would have definitely been banned for life, forever, from all shows, because I would have been in jail. So
yeah,
I
David
do
watches the
apologize.
channel, guys. He
I do
knows.
apologize. Like, I love David, and I think he messed up. We're not perfect. Jason wasn't perfect. You're not perfect, Brent. I'm not. Henry's not.
Oh, I am Mr.
But
Perfect. What are you talking about? Y'all speak for yourselves out there,
whatever,
okay?
whatever, Mr. Vagina. I just think that it's poor, and I hope that he rectifies the situation.
All right. Well said, Francis. Do you mind if I drop you down and get some
Yes,
other people up? All
bye
right.
guys.
Peace. All right. So we have a full backstage and everyone. I have to kick Francis from the studio, but if you want to come back up, you more than welcome. So we have a full backstage, and you know how it goes. Show sponsor is definitely gonna skip the line. How is it going, Dust?
What is up?
You tell me. To the people trying to get into the link, just keep trying. We gonna get everyone in and everyone out. Hopefully, I got at least 30 minutes to talk. But We gonna give Dust the floor. How do you feel about this, Dust? What is your thoughts?
My thoughts are these actors watch your channel. You trigger the hell out of them. They know Brent comes on the stream. Brent's looking for answers. And, you know, there are other people that have recorded some of these actors and it's popped up on this stream. So they are extremely paranoid and like they just don't want to slip up. And I think Brent just caught like, you know, he kind of just took the heat pretty much, I think.
Yeah, you are the one out there. And when you ask about Zach Taylor McGinnis, which, you know, could be controversial for a person like Steve Cardenas, who quote unquote said he was one of JDF's good friends working with the guy who's happy he's dead, that is going to make him uncomfortable, because what happens is y'all are not the average fans watching my channel. You are more so the informed fans who now know about the order, you know about Zach Taylor McGinnis. You're not just at home like, oh, Power Rangers con, I'm going. You're on YouTube, you're informed. And when you have this information, it makes you dangerous. So you're not just, you know, hey, how's it going? Can I get a picture? Nice to see you. Like, hey, what happened to the order? Hey, what's up with Zach Taylor McGinnis? Hey, you got any thoughts on Austin St. John pleading guilty to wire fraud? Stuff like that.
But I think it's completely stupid because Brent, how much did you pay? How much money to David that time?
The credit card statement, it was 300 something, and then another maybe 100.
And now,
after that,
and your interaction with David Yost lasted what, 9 minutes, 10 minutes?
it lasted whole about 10, 11 minutes.
11 minutes, and he given him roughly $420. $420 in 11 minutes. 420. 420 divided by 11. Let's see. Give me Jesus, man. My math is off. 420 divided by 11. He's making basically $38 per minute that Brent is in his face yapping or whatever. So that is,
and so they know
crazy.
Brent, and Brent spends money when he goes to these conventions. And you would think, and I agree with what Brent said, like if Brent asks a question, all they have to do is say, I don't feel comfortable answering that. Can you ask a different question? That would have been it.
100%.
I know you, Brent. You would have been like, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm not entitled. I feel like the question about the fanware video is fair game. And it's also fair for David to say, I don't feel like talking about that. And that's the end of story. I'm sorry. But this guy feels so entitled to do what he did. It's crazy. And then any excuses about like, his relationship with Walter, blah, 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 blah. That may be very true. But as a celebrity, you have a responsibility to control your behavior. So any excuses about relationship with Walter, blah, 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 blah.
Now,
very true. But you have to control, you have to have the judgment to know that if I say something, it might be interpreted a certain way, so I need to keep my mouth shut. And I'm being recorded. This person paid money to be recorded, and there's a camera literally less than 6 inches away from me. So you have to have the judgment to know, maybe I shouldn't talk about that. But this guy felt so entitled to do that, and I know Frances is a friend of David's. I understand. I know what it's like to stand for someone and not be able to be unbiased. I understand her position, but David has no right to determine, like Security said, David let me keep my honor. He let me do that. Who the hell does this guy think that he's so entitled to determine what I get to keep, what I paid for? Unbelievable. And the only reason I kept calm, because if I start shouting, they'll start saying, you're being so aggressive. That's why I keep my cool. But I said to myself, I'm going to go on Henry Resilient, and I'm going to speak my piece, and people are going to hear it. And people like Francis are going to make excuses for David Yost and say, it's just unbelievable. And I get it. David Yost was a good friend of JDS. I get it. But you can, that behavior is just unacceptable. You cannot intimidate people like that. And the relationship with Walter, that's very true. But these Actors need to have judgment. Us fans, we're expected to have good judgment, to behave ourselves. There's a code of conduct. How about for the celebrities? Come on now.
I think the
Unbelievable.
relationship with David and Walter is mostly business. Like, hey, it's good if we work together because we did once and always.
And I get it. They were in Once and Always. They were the two featured ones. I get it.
Now,
but that is not, the relationship does not give you the right to tell me what I cannot keep.
Now, Dust.
And to keep my money. Unbelievable.
Put yourself in Brent's shoes. What happens if you're in Brent's shoes and security surrounds you to ask you to delete a video in which you paid for?
I would have looked right at him. I would have been like, no. And if they would ask for my phone, I would have been like,
You
no.
just take the wheel.
And I would have done exactly what you said you would do, Henry. I'd be like, I'm leaving.
I'm out. I'm
And
leaving.
If they want to call the cops, I'd be like, fine, go ahead. I'd love to talk to them. And, basically trying to steal. This video is my property now because I paid for it.
Right.
So they would throw me out. I would probably be a little meaner too. I mean, I don't even think I would have made it there. I would have got thrown out.
Yeah. A lot. Some people don't play games, and some people know their rights and they know the laws. And the laws truly did protect Brent from them deleting the footage, but he didn't stick around to find out, and he actually gave in. I can't believe they did this to you, man. It's really unfortunate.
Right.
Man, if I was there, I
and again, I just want to repeat, in case people are watching, I'm speaking. There's most people in line. They're not going to care. Francis, she's gonna that excuse. I'm sorry, but that excuse about Walter's relationship, business relationship. No, I'm sorry.
See, I'm like,
and you want to come and argue it? Okay, come back on. That excuse is not acceptable.
I don't really think that was an excuse. Just like
right. But why are we even discussing that? Why is that? I understand like that. There's a he might not have done it, but he had a bad day. You had a bad day. Come on now. A bad day is shouting at me or like just signing something and throw it to me. I've had these bad experiences, and I chalk it up to a bad day and an expectation of when you go to these cons.
Okay.
But I'm speaking to the super fan who's inspired by David Yost, by his message of anti-bullying, who value David Yost as a person, and for them to decide with if they want to continue supporting David Yost with their wallets.
Okay. All right.
So,
any last words, Dust?
Well, I think that if you're a fan of David Yost and you have questions about this incident, why not ask David when you see him at a convention? I think you should.
Yes.
They have whether you think like, oh, he was having a bad day or not, regardless of all of that, just go ask him. That's what they don't want you to do. They want everything swept under the rug. And that should be like one of the big arguments. They tried sweeping it under the rug. They tried silencing Brent. Thank God it didn't completely work. They didn't get everything, right?
Right. There's a minute 30, 29 seconds. But at the end of the day, what I got from that security guard, that's also the owner. That's when people hear that I was surrounded by security guards with the clear footage, because he was actually there when it happened. People will make their own decision. I'm not here to tell anybody, don't support. I think Chad Billington, I'm calling you out. You're trying to cancel David Yost. People will make the decision for themselves.
Oh, Brent be
I think, in my opinion, I don't want to see him. But if you want to see him, that's your decision to make.
There we go.
That's your decision to make. If you want to decide that you want to only get like a group picture signed, but you're so disgusted, but you have OCD and you need to get that movie poster signed or that group picture signed, that's your decision. But I'm speaking out so people can make informed decisions. Now, if they ask me what they should do, what in your opinion they should do, they shouldn't support him. That's my opinion. But if they ask me, but I'm not here to tell people you need to cancel him. No, you make a decision for yourselves.
All right.
And you decide if you want to support this guy who ordered security to bully me into basically throwing away something that I paid for and not giving me a refund and acting like the final arbiter of what I get and cannot keep.
Okay. All right.
In any business situation, that is absolutely wrong. So
You cooking.
You are cooking. Last words, Dust, because I got a room full, and I'm gonna have to actually kick you out, but we'll have some time at the end.
It's all good. It's all good. I just think maybe David, because JDF is gone, all these Rangers are fighting to be the main face of Power Rangers, and maybe some of them think that they are, but they're not.
I mean, he was the face of Once and Always, but that's not the same thing.
No,
As much I disagree with JDF, JDF was his charisma, his talent. He was the franchise. I'm sorry, and nobody will replace him. So
all right, Dust. Yeah. Brent is charged up, y'all. Brent is charged up. He is amped up.
Get him.
All right, thank you, Dust. I got to kick you so other people can come up. Guys, if you tried to get in and you were kicked out, that is what it is. All right, Matt, you coming up. So we got one spot available in the background. If you want to get in the queue, go for it. I'm gonna give you 3 minutes, Matt, because we got so many people back there. What would you like to say to your good dear friend Brent? Damn.
All right. So I wrote this down because I want to get my points down. First of all, Brent, I am sorry that this happened to you. Honestly, truly, I am sorry. It's always hard when you have tremendous faith in someone and they let you down. Thank you, Dad. No, I'm kidding. But so first of all, here's where we differ on opinions. I really wish we had chosen a different word than violated.
Henry chose that word, not me.
I did choose violated.
Okay.
Because your rights could be violated. And I know someone was like, it makes it sounds like he was assaulted, because a lot of people associate violated with SA. But
yeah, Henry, that's Henry's decision. That was Henry's.
You
got
to
put some little click. It was a little, I got to make
clickbait.
people click.
Henry knows the game.
All right, Henry, I get it. Different word, maybe. All right, Brent, please don't call out Frances. She's on your side. It reminds me of a scene, and I'm old, so I'm going to bring up the Jeffersons. It reminds me of a scene where Louise is trying to stick up for Mother Jefferson, and then Mother Jefferson says something bad about Louise, and she looks at her and says, "Hey, I'm on your side. I understand you're amped up. I understand you're angry. I understand that this is new for you. Don't take on your friends in this case, because right now Frances is acting as your friend, and there's a way of having polite discourse with someone, and then there's a way of calling someone out. You're calling someone out, and then David. I do think David had a bad day. I do. I don't believe that is how he is. And I'm just gonna, okay, look, the fact of the matter is these are people. And there are certain things that we as fans have the right to ask them, and to not be kicked out or led into a room and made to delete stuff, or be like, just I'm trying to think of the right word, be followed around at a con such as Rangerstop and asked, "Are you a fan?" There are certain things that we as fans have a right to wonder about, such as, and I'm just going to say it, Austin making shirts that he's not supposed to really make, or again, it just happens to be Austin getting indicted, tried, and convicted of PPE loans, PPE fraud. That is something we as fans have a right to ask about. That's public. That's a public matter. There is a certain thing you can hate. I'm not. I don't want to use the word hate. I don't like Zach Taylor McGinnis. I've never met the man, but the fact that he went on air and said on Facebook and said, I'm glad you're dead, JDF, means that I'm probably never going to speak to him, because if I do, I'm probably going to get kicked out. So I take myself out of that situation. there are other people who are willing to go up to him and say, "You're crap," or walk up to Steve. But when you walk up to Steve, who is maybe not using the best decision making in terms of signing up with Zach, you can't expect Steve to not get upset when somebody asks him about Zach Taylor McGinnis when the man's trying to make money. It's like these are not Brad Pitt level like actors. These are people who are trying to make money. And yeah, it sucks that they have to pretty much make a deal with the devil to sign up and work with this guy. But the fact of the matter is, this guy does represent people that are outside of the Ranger community that have bigger careers than Steve, or I honestly I don't know who else. I'm just saying names, Nakia or whoever is signed up with this guy.
All right.
Or Barbara Goodson. So you can't expect these actors, these people, not to get upset and like chastise you.
Okay. All right, Matt. Thank you for coming up.
But, I am sorry that happened to you, Brent and Henry. Where's that vagina? Bye.
All right, I'll get you the vagina on the way out. That was Matt. We do have a full house. I see the big dog Answer 06 is in the back. You know, he jumped to the front of the line. Answer 06, are you ready? He is. He looks like he's out. Let's bring up our girl Laura. Hugs for our girl Laura. And I see Fairy Todd, new person back there. All right, Fairy Todd, we got you. Let's let Laura get in her lick sham saying. Hopefully she doing good. Let me start the 3-minute timer, Laura. All right, Laura. How are you, girl? Smiling or what? We good? We happy to be alive, or we good? We got the thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? What's up? What's up with your boy David Yost doing that F stuff to Brent?
I'm so sorry, Brent. Can you hear me?
Yes,
we can hear you. We can hear you.
I'm just.
I have a question.
Yeah.
For you, Brent. Do you still have the phone that video was deleted?
I have it's a video recorder, so it's like the Insta360, you know, the one that records the 360. I still have it, yes.
You could probably recover that video. That video is recoverable.
Good to know.
Because I recorded something on a phone and later deleted it, and I had somebody able to recover it.
Ooh.
So it's very possible for you to recover that video.
Okay. Very good to know. Thank you. Okay.
Look into that. Yeah.
You in LA, look into that. I would want that footage for sure. I would contribute.
Yeah. I'm so sorry that happened to you, Brent.
Thank you.
It's sad because I met David in Chicago, and I'm a nanny. So my little guy, Sammy, he's 7, and he loves David Yost, right? He loves Billy. So he had to have an autograph. So I paid for an autograph for my little guy, and he was so happy. And David was so nice to me, and it just breaks my heart for you, Brent. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Are you okay? How are you?
Oh yeah,
he's charged up. He is amped up.
I'm
like,
charged up because
David.
because I kept my cool when it happened, because these people, they weren't nice. They weren't nice to me at all. And I had a decision to make. Do I, when you're surrounded by 4 people, if I just say I'm going to walk off, I'm taking a certain risk. And people are going to say, oh, they wouldn't have they couldn't have stopped you. But at that very moment, when you're in you have to make a decision, it's very difficult to think. And I just took what I felt was the safest way, where I didn't have to put myself in a more difficult situation. And people are going to say, oh, you're too nice. And I'm like, well, I feel like
it's about making it home.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's kind of like, I'm going to go on Henry Resilient. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking I'm going to go on Henry Resilient because there's a lot of people disagree with me, but it doesn't matter anymore. If they make excuses for David, they say he has a bad day. You know what? I'm not speaking to them. I'm speaking to the passionate fan, like I was. My favorite color was blue because I saw David on TV. I'm speaking to those fans, and I want them to know what happens so they can make a decision. Like, he's not he says he's for a bully, but he's a bully, and I don't want to support him anymore. I'll support Amy Jo. I'll support Austin St. John. I'll support Walter Jones.
Austin St. John.
And I know I'm just saying you might disagree with that, but they might make a decision for themselves.
Okay.
They have the information to do that.
You ever
because
ask Austin St. John about the PPP stuff or no?
Did me? You're talking to me?
Yeah.
Have I asked? I have.
What did he
did.
say? What did he say?
He went on like a huge like this is I might have to eventually I might have to whatever take the whatever take the point whatever or take the shot whatever and accept it. But I don't think it was right. And whether you agree with that, that's up to you. But yeah, I did ask him. This was last year. He's like, I might have to accept it. And people might not like him. That's okay. But I'm just letting people know if they might say, I don't like David, what he did to this fan is not right. I won't support him anymore. Or they might decide, I'll continue to support David anyway. And that's up to them. I'm not here to cancel David and say that nobody should support him. But people need to make that decision for themselves. And I think I do feel like people will. I just seeing the chat. Someone said that I won't support David. I checked him off, and I won't support him because of how he treated Brent. And that makes me feel okay. I did some. If those are the only two people
you feel like
that made a decision
right.
because they heard my story. That's a success to me.
All right, I don't know about that.
I got a question.
All right.
One question.
Last question. Go ahead.
What about Karen? Are you still do you feel now what you feel about David with Karen?
It was a different level because Karen was more, I don't want to offend whatever. She was offensive, so I shouldn't care, but she was more of a supporting character that I was willing to support because Power Rangers has a wide range of characters that deserves that played a role in creating the show, and she was one of them. And it was easier for me to say I'm not supporting, but David, it was a little harder because I decided my favorite color was blue because of him. I saw him and the way he interacted with Twee. It made the show special, and it's unfortunate what he did to me, but I feel like rather than me walking off and showing those security guards who's boss, I feel like spreading the message is more effective, and people will decide for themselves if they want to support David Yost or not.
All right. Well, thank you, Laura, for coming up.
Look into recovering that video. Okay.
Yeah, I definitely will. Yeah, it's something I'll look into. Thank you so much for that.
All right.
You're welcome.
All right, thank you.
All right. Cool. Sorry, I got to kick you out because the lobby is full. And
lobby's full. I remember when this show, you were begging people to come on.
I know, right?
Henry?
We got superstar Brent here. Everyone want to talk to you, man. Including Francis for round 2. All right, did you come to offer some vagina, Francis?
not to Brent.
Some of that vagina.
Brent, how do you attack me when I was defending you? I said, okay, when you come to the show, because you've been here a lot, right? We discuss things like, maybe this is because of this, or maybe it's because of that.
Mm-hmm.
I told you from the beginning, I'm biased. I have a personal relationship with David Yost. Do I agree with what he did? No, I said it from the beginning. His actions were poor. Doesn't matter if he had a bad day. It doesn't matter anything.
Okay.
His actions were totally deplorable and wrong. I even said he should apologize to you. If I'm telling you like he should apologize, is because I believe he's wrong. Whether I love him or not, I said if someone does something wrong, they're wrong. If I do something wrong, I'm wrong. But sweetie, one thing that I don't agree with is that you're here huffing and puffing about David. You have every right. He messed up on you. You have every right to tell your story. You have every right to think. But then you're coming on me because supposedly you felt like I was defending him. But you defend Austin St. John like he is your blood brother, right? And then he has done deplorable things as well. Even to you, they might have not been horrible, but to other people, they are. So you have to learn now that you've had such a negative interaction with someone that you felt, from what you're saying, was your hero, right? Because you said you love Blue because of him. He was great with Tui. Like, I know that he was probably one of the most affected by Tui's death. Tui's death, right? So what I'm saying is, just like you are telling me, like, oh, people are, you're hot because you don't want people to make excuses. When you come and make excuses for Austin St. John, people feel the same way.
All
So
right, that's well said, Francis.
now that you're on the other side of a situation, then maybe when you see people like me and Henry and other people that come up here and they're like, Austin St. John is horrible, he shouldn't have fans, blah blah blah, then you understand where other people are coming from, because now you've had this negative action with David Yost. I feel he should apologize. I don't know if you're gonna get that apology.
I
I
hope he
hope you
does.
do,
I
right?
hope he
I hope you
does.
do. I hope you do. Because I think more so, right? He should have handled it a different way. He could have easily gone to you, been like, hey, listen, I have this relationship which agree with Henry. It's more of a work relationship with Walter. This thing that I said there, can you omit it? Can you not show it? Can you not, you know what I mean? Because it's gonna cause a rift or an issue or drama. He could have easily told you that. You don't look like a person that is not gonna comprehend and listen, right?
Hey, he would have told me that shit. I've been like, no dice, brother. That shit coming
You,
out.
I know you, Henry, you of course, but like, it doesn't matter. He could have at least tried, right? Because you paid for an interview, and I feel like you should definitely ask for a refund. You should fight that charge, and all that. That's not, people are saying like, oh, this is my opinion, right? I said it from the get go. I am biased on David because I have a personal relationship with him. Is As a friend, if my friend is wrong, I tell them. I'm the first one to be like, yo, you're wrong. Like, I tell my mama, and she gave birth to me. I'd be like, "You're wrong. I don't care if she gets mad." But what I'm saying is, you come at me all guns blazing. I'm defending you. I'm actually saying
he just
you're
riled up.
right.
He don't know how to
I
tell
know
you
he's
he
riled
like
out,
you.
but you need to take that anger on Karen, because I do tell you this. Yes, David messed up to the point that I feel like the the convention, the security handled it poorly. He handled it poorly by telling the security to go and have you delete the footage. But they should know better too, right? So the security should know better. They should never put your hands on you. They should never tell you, like, keep not separate you from your property. Like, that's the law. They broke the law. Period.
Okay.
But what Karen did, that's some messed up shit.
Carrying the
Because
bear
she
show
went
ass.
after you, she embarrassed you, she yelled at you like you were a kid. And luckily, like you said, that you only supported her because she's a supporting character. But I assure you, if you had your camera on while she was yelling at you, you would have probably been kicked out of the con. In that same manner, they would have probably called security and had security drag you out of there. So in my opinion, David was wrong, but to me, Karen was worse, because you have supported her and you've been on this show supporting her.
Yeah, he
You've been
been
on this show supporting her.
fighting for
So it's
her
kind of
ass.
like, you know what I mean? It's just a different, to me, it's a different level. I would be more hurt by Karen's actions than David. And I know you're hurt by David because he's your, like, I guess he was your favorite, but I'm here defending you. So slow your roll with me, okay?
All right.
Because you don't
Thank
want
you,
me to argue with you.
Francis. All right.
Bye.
Yeah. Bye. All right. Let's get Francis out of here. Who we got in the background? I got to kick you so other people can come up. Anywho, we got Fairy Ty. Oh, wait. Stephanie Dana's like, come on. Let me acknowledge some of the super chats.
Acknowledge me.
Matt Fisher said, I'm sorry, but Brent does not get to call my passion for this show into an account. This show is one of the main reasons I'm alive. Hey, man. Hey, we happy to keep you alive and shit. I appreciate you being alive. We hope you stay alive. All right. Don't get the bell rung out on you. Shout out to Dust, who said, do you think David talked to other cast members about Brent? And that's why he got the reaction he did at Rangerstop. No, if what happened was, I think Steve Cardenas was like, why you always asking about Zach Taylor McGinnis? And that's what got him. All right, Stephanie Dana, you ready to come up for your 3 minutes? All right, Stephanie Dana. Then we're going to do Fairy Todd. All right. And then my man, Andrew Hager. You know what I'm saying? All right, Dominatrix. Go ahead.
I just got one thing. Is it a Insta 360 camera?
Insta 360. Yeah.
I have the stuff. I have the notifications on how to recover deleted videos. I will send them to you in Messenger.
Boom. Email it to me. Email it to me because we want that footage, Brent. We want to see
Will
David
do.
Yost calling Walter a liar in this instance semantically. All right. Thank you, Dana.
It's actually a very easy step process. I'll send it to you in Messenger, Brent. I just wanted to let you know that.
Okay, sure.
Ooh, if we get that footage.
So that was the only reason why I wanted to actually pop in on the actual live
I'm
itself.
going clout chase on these Ranger views. Woo!
Hey, you know what? At this point, I'm just going to say this. We all have our demons in life. We all have our moments. But to be accosted at any point, at any time in a convention, and pretty much be demanded to delete something, it's disrespectful on all fronts. And I mean, even going off of the whole stuff that happened at Rangerstop, you know, none of this should have happened in general. And I do feel for you on it, Brent, because, you know, I've seen it one too many times with con goers that are true fans that end up getting, you know, shafted and end up becoming in situations like with what you're dealing with. So I will say this, take the high road on it and don't stoop to their level on trying to get revenge. Make sure yourself is hit higher than them. With what they're doing is at this point pettiness because we're calling them out. That's what it is. That's pretty much exactly what it is.
I am.
They're seeing the fact that we're calling them out, so they want to come after anybody that's attached to this.
Yes, this is true. But I'm petty as fuck. So I will.
The thing is that we all have our moments in life where we're super petty.
I will
And
dedicate a
people
week.
know, and the thing is, people know me, especially my close friends and stuff. I become the pettiest bitch of all bitches when that boundary line is crossed.
Ooh, speaking of that, Dana, when are you starting your OnlyFans for the dominatrix stuff? We want to know. Chanzo definitely want to know.
I'm not Scott. Just saying.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you.
I'm not desperate for the money.
Yeah.
I love her dearly. I do. But I'm not desperate for the money.
Yes. Okay. Well, thank you, Stephanie. We appreciate all your
And I'll
insight.
send you that stuff on Messenger to the both of you.
Cool. All right. I got to kick you out so other people can come up. Fairy Todd back here. Fairy Todd, what up, brother? Showing all these teeth. How you feeling?
I'm so nervous. Anyways.
All right. You on the big stage.
Can you hear me?
We can hear. Take a deep breath. And be like, whoo. Okay. All right. What would you like to say to Brent about being, people don't like the word violated, but forced to delete his footage per se?
Well, first off, I think when we think of the character Billy, he was like the guy we were rooting for. He was the nerd. I could really relate to him. So the pain of meeting your hero and then having it not be what you thought he would be, I want to say that the character is a character. You can still love Billy and not like David Yost. You are totally fair in your assessment. Like, I didn't like Jason David Frank when I talked to fans. I never met him. And once I came to the conclusion on my own, I was like, hey, he's not as such a bad guy as I thought. But I had to come to that conclusion. So your favorite character is Billy. Act like Billy and act like a Power Ranger would and take the high road. If you want to be petty, go ahead. Bulk and Skull, there's plenty of villains that are iconic in Power Rangers. Your experience is very valid. You are valid in everything. I get upset as like the super fan sometimes, because as fans, we sometimes don't act the right way. When you're in line, you're supposed to wait. I've seen where fans cut the line and they're, oh, it's my favorite, it's my favorite. The behavior of fans, I would say, needs to become less of entitlement to a celebrity, because they're a human being too. David has feelings, and he's not committing fraud. At least he's not murdering people. Like, there's a lot worse that he could have done. I'm sorry that you had a horrible experience with this man, and if you wanted to hate him for the rest of your life, I say please do.
Brent gonna double back. He gonna be like, all right, Brent, man, my bad. Brent gonna be like, all right, I want some signatures. I need to get this for my collection. And meanwhile, all the people who wrote off David Yost is gonna be like, he's done for me. And then secretly, Brent gonna be doubling back. But thank you, Fairy Todd, for popping up, man. Great words that you said. But I choose petty all the time. All right. All right. That was Fairy Todd. Let me get him out of here. All right. I see we got some new person in the back. I got to kick you from the studio, Fairy Todd, so other people can come up. I see Drew actually came in early, but we said Andrew Haggard. Then we're going to do Lom. I see my boy Angel Pest, King Snow, Rican Rangers. Stay off, but we're going to get up Lom because I like new people. So let me get my guy Andrew up in here. How you doing, man? How you been since yesterday? Is that the same shirt, bro? Tell me that's not the same shirt. Tell me, did we catch you on laundry day?
Maybe.
All right. What would you like to drop? What would you like to say today, Andrew?
Well, Brent, I want you to know that I really am sorry about your experience with David Yost. I'm just as disappointed as you are. And, well, coming from my own personal experience with how do I want to put this? Oh man. Okay.
You done came up plenty of times, man. You supposed to be ready. You supposed to be ready to go. You got people in line.
All right. So I've had my own experience with a voice actor, but on social media. I'm not gonna say who they are, but I've tried to confront this person on the way they've been behaving on social media, and I got unfriended for it.
Yeah, man. People don't want your advice, bro.
Yeah, it's just like what I learned last year. Real friends call you out when you've done wrong. And,
100%, man.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah,
Okay.
and you know what you're doing right now, Brent? That's taking a lot of courage. That's more phenomenal. More phenomenal of you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All
and
right.
if Henry, you remember me commenting on your last stream about how I've got some of my own projects to work on?
The film stuff that you do. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm no filmmaker yet, but if David Yost wants to be included in any of my work, he's gonna have to earn my trust back, and he can start by giving you, Brent, a sincere apology for the way he treated you.
I'm with it.
Oh, thank you.
All right, Andrew. Thank you for coming up, man. Wash that goddamn shirt. All right. Get the clothes washed. All right, man. All right. Don't come up next stream with an orange shirt. All right. All right. Peace, Andrew. All right. Shout out to Andrew, man. Friend of the show. I got to kick you from the back so other people can come up. Loam 3, brother.
What's up, man?
What's up? I can hear your brother with that deep ass voice. What's going on,
My
man?
bad, man.
What's going? I see you got the Batman pick in the background with Michael Keaton.
First movie I ever seen, man. I was
All
4
right.
years old. But all right, man. First off, excuse my Jack Nicholson hairline. I need to twin some things. But Brent, I want to just say, man, I ain't been here a long time. I've been here for a good time. I ain't gonna front. But I'm sorry what happened to you, because I ain't gonna lie. When I first thought about, I was waiting all like since last night. Like, who is it? Like, who is it? When it finally came out, and I'm like, you serious? Like, you serious? And I was like, at first, nah, forget that dude and the whole interaction. But I kind of understand where you're coming from, and different people were saying the perspective of everybody has an off day, but that was a clear violation to let you know. Not just as a man check, but legally too, because that was your personal property. That's a crime against property. If you want to kind of argue that, but I would highly suggest, like everybody else said, try to figure out any way you can to bring that video back, because it's your property. It's yours.
Get that.
And you can do whatever you want to do with it. That's yours, man.
We gonna clout chase with that shit, Brent. We gonna clout chase to a million views.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm sorry it happened. Like my biggest dream was to meet JDF before he passed. When I was like this close, because he was coming to Raleigh, and I live in Greenville, like North Carolina, and it's like that's my top. And I know he's not your top, but still, man, he moved up a little bit. You say he number 5.
Number 5 is a slap in the face, but that's Brent
I know,
still
man.
throwing
It's a wet
shade.
slap in the face. Like, that's how you dip your hand in some water, like, bah! Man, come on. He number 3.
He should be number 3, but Brent don't want
Man,
it.
cause I ain't gonna lie, all his forms are my favorite Rangers, man.
Ah!
About 6'1". The only one is the Crimson Heart Ranger, Rhea Ranger. I gotta say, he got his own spot. But like I said, man, I really apologize about that. It's not supposed to be any way, shape, or form about the money or anything else. And that's why I found it so ironic that the one Power Ranger that came out with a story of bullying ends up being the inadvertent bully. So it's like
full circle.
Yeah, you meet your heroes, man, and it's maybe a bad day, maybe it's just a day that you could tolerate it, and then one way you can't. But don't let that discourage you, like from your passion. You know what I'm saying? Because you obviously put a lot of time, a lot of money, and a lot of passion in seeing these people and treating them like good characters, even though they lack good character. So never look down on yourself for a whole bunch of stuff, but you gonna have to raise JDF up, man. Come on.
All right. Well, thank you,
Raise
Loam.
it up.
Thank you,
Raise it
Loam 3, for coming up. We appreciate
Yes,
you.
sir.
You can
Thank
come
you for having me.
anytime,
Thank you.
brother. Anytime. All right. We have our man Angel Pest. I gotta kick you so other people can come up if you guys want to. Oh, he left on his own. But we got a super chat. Let me acknowledge some people. Yeah, I'm saying.
Acknowledge me.
Trey Dotson says, please give him benefit of the doubt and keep recovered footage for you. He is human and overstepped. Listen to Francis' testimony. I hope she can connect you for a clear up. I don't know. Brent will go back to David Yost. He went back to ASJ. Yeah, I'm saying, even after he said he wouldn't. He went back. All right, let's get up my guy Angel Pest.
What's up, bro?
You tell me, brother. How you been, man?
I've been good. Thanks for asking. What's up, Brent?
Hi.
Hey,
checkmate. Sorry about the checkmate, bitch.
No, all good, man. So this was the only signature I'm gonna get from this guy. All right, I already got his signature. I don't need another one because of what happened. So that shouldn't have happened, dude. That should not have happened. If I was you, like I had said, I used to be a banker for about a decade. I would file a chargeback.
I would too.
I would file the chargeback, and I know King was like, "Oh, it's a headache. You have to get a new card. This and this." No, you don't, because it was a charge that wasn't fulfilled to you. So you won't get a new card. You won't have to get any information. The bank won't have to give you anything new. Like, basically, they'll just dispute the charge. And trust me on this one. Businesses and individuals do not want to get that charge back. It gets demerited to them, and it looks really bad for them. Like, they won't be able to use their services anymore. So trust me, David, I would this one's going out to you because I know you're ninja watching. Apologize, dude. It just takes a quick second to apologize.
I would say an apology, and then you still get that interview though. Like, look, if he a liar, just say that shit.
Exactly. That's what I would do. Like, look, like you came up on my scale a little bit. I still don't like some of the things you said, and I'm gonna be real with you, dude. I really don't like the things you said, but you're coming up on that scale. Like I said, if you want to hang out with Morphicon, I'm totally down. Now, my wife might be another issue, but
So I have a question for you, Angel Pest. If I didn't tell the story, you would have still supported David Yost?
probably.
But because I told my story, you refuse to support him now. Is that right?
Until I hear something different. So yeah. So definitely I don't like when you and I have had that conversation before. I don't like when people show their true colors like that. And I don't like when people do stuff like that, and I vote with my wallet.
Bam. That's exactly how you do it.
That's what I do. So for instance, for me, it's an easy thing. I'm not going to support David unless I hear that he made amends, that he changed his ways, or something like that. I vote with my wallet. If I don't like something, I will not pay for it. I will do the chargeback. I will do all sorts of different things because I don't need to do it.
Oh, that means a lot to me because
if he's ninja watching, dude, you've already heard from at least 4 people. That's 4 different people that are like, I'm not going to support him. I'm not going to get any more autographs from him. That's revenue that's already lost. There's the people that aren't saying it out loud. Make it right, David.
Oh, thank you. That means a lot to me because I'm speaking to you guys, and you guys deserve to know these things, and you vote with your wallets, and hopefully he'll get the message.
Yeah, definitely. Good.
All right.
Hit
Thank
me up
you.
on Morphicon, all right?
All right, thank you.
All right,
Yep,
cool,
for
cool,
sure.
cool. Thank you, Angel Pest. I see King Snow back here. Let's bring up King Snow one more time. You wanted to talk about the VIP dinner at Rangerstop. I got you for 3 minutes. Let's go.
No, so like basically, like you mentioned earlier, it wasn't in a big atrium, massive, wasn't inclusive. I mean, wasn't exclusive at all. To the point where me and my buddy, so just like real quick, this is the atrium. We're sitting back here, so that's the stage, and they have the tables a little bit to like the left, like 7 or 8 tables, like 10, whatever, how many tables. And then you showed the buffet thing. That was literally all the food. Those 2 lines of buffet thing.
I saw it. It looked
Dude, it was
weak as
ridiculous.
shit.
And then they had all the Rangers on that top shelf right there, like they were in the Last Supper. And then they had all the fans on the bottom. Even after the Rangers were done eating, nobody came down to really interact with the fans and stuff like that, which kind of sucked. Because like you're paying all this money. It was like a 4 or 5 titanium guest, and they paid a stack, man. They paid literally a rack, $1,000.
You paid? Wait. You paid $1,000 for this shit?
No me. People,
I'd be pissed off.
there was about 4 or 5 titanium guests, VIP guests. It's $1,000 per ticket.
Holy!
And there's another level above that, $2,500 for diamond.
If I pay $1,000 a ticket, it better be a woman in my bedroom
somebody's
when I
lap.
leave.
Like I'm eating with you. Like you're gonna feed me some grapes or something. I'm just I don't know. That's just me. But yeah, see all those tables. So like, and then that's pretty much it. Then you got the food behind those white tables there, and then there was like, then they had some stairs, and there's like little couches. That's where me and my buddy were sitting, just chilling and stuff like that. To the point where, after everybody was done eating, Hindwin, the stunt actor for JDF and stuff like that, I had randomly saw him, stuff like that. Like I just made eye contact with him because I had met him the day before, got an autograph and stuff on my VHS movie, because unfortunately I can't get JDS. And he comes up to me, he goes, "Hey man, come here." And he gives me a ticket. I'm like, "What's this for?" He goes, "Oh, you drink?" I'm like, "I don't drink liquor anymore. I drink a beer." So the man pretty much buys me, gives me a free beer. I was like, sick, cool. About like an hour later, all the tables are kind of still there. They start doing their little dance party thing, whatever. I mean, my buddy was like, "Oh fuck it, we're just gonna walk up." There was nobody like, there was no gate, there was no like ropes, no nothing. It was just like walk down the stairs. Nobody's gonna check you. Nobody's gonna say nothing. So I just walked up. I was like, "All right, cool." Got into the little crowd with everybody while everybody's dancing. All the Rangers were dancing. Jordan Fight, Brendan Mejia. The Red Beast Morphers, Rory, I forgot what his last name was, but anyway. And yeah, and then from then on, we just chilled. Then I started dancing with Jordan Fight, started doing all this stuff, cha-cha slide, Cupid shuffle, all this fun stuff.
To the left. One
Dude,
step down, y'all.
Dude, I kid you not, dude. Like,
everybody
just
clap
literally
your hands.
Come on now. But no bullshit. Like literally, they had like they had their little interactions, if you will, where they had like some like couple games and stuff. But like it was like pretty much like you paid $1,000. I literally did everything you did, and I feel and then some because I'm a little outgoing, even though I'm technically an introvert. I don't like people that much, but in like this kind of thing, we're all like-minded folk.
They paid
fans.
$1,000 and you did that shit for free.
Pretty much, they paid $1,000 to eat by themselves.
Man.
Because there was no Rangers at the table with them. All the Rangers, I kid you not, were like Jesus in the Last Supper. They were just sitting back here, and then everybody's like looking up, talking to them. I got to interact with in that same table. Spoke to Austin St. John, spoke to Captain Sutherland, spoke to Tessa Rao, spoke to freaking the dude who plays Scraggle in Beast Morphers and Cosmic Fury, spoke to Jacqueline who plays Orange in Cosmic Fury, Jordan Fight, literally edging me on a dance, Russell Curry. I mean, I'm just sitting there talking to these people like they regular folk. Meanwhile, you paid $1,000 to pretty much either do the same or just not, because a lot of people, when they got their chance to go up to the buffet line, it was like the Rangers first, then the Titanium people.
Damn, Rangers first? Oh, man.
Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, it was Rangers first, dude. It was actually Ninja Turtles first. Then
It should have been
Rangers, 'cause it was,
fans
like, all
first.
those
Nobody
companies.
should have been fans first.
Yeah,
but-
dude, it was silly. And then but again, like you paid all this money, and I seen this one lady, like she over here kind of like kind of shovels past Austin St. John to get a plate. I'm like, you paid $1,000. You better ask him. Oh, you getting the fish too? Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Like, we gonna interact. I'm gonna make a conversation out some random shit. I'm paying that much money. Well, you finna give me something.
Hey, who
And
did
again,
the
like I
wire
said, I did
transfers? That's what I want to
Yeah,
know.
exactly. I'm just saying, dude, it was wild. And I literally, me and my buddy, literally, they didn't do anything aside from the lines weren't even that, like, were not bad at all throughout the entire convention. I got all my stuff done by Saturday. When I met Brent on Sunday, I was pretty much done because I had all my Cosmic Fury stuff done because I had a print, all of them signed it, and the Blue Ranger wasn't there. I spoke to their booker, and I'm getting it shipped out. Hopefully get sent back, see how that goes. But it seemed pretty good. I got to do the phone number and everything, blah, 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 whatever.
Okay.
But
all
yeah,
right.
lines were easy peasy. So like there was like I had no VIP issues, I had no express line issues. So you paying all this extra money for like a t-shirt, a little mystery box thing, a pin, and some VIP dinner. Meanwhile, like I said, I'm over here singing "Stir Up" by the Cheetah Girls with Tessa Rao and just jamming.
Yeah. All right. Well, look, thank you, King Snow, for sharing that experience, man.
It was wild, man.
Brent happy. He like, yeah, all you suckers paid $1,000, not him. All right, let's bring up my guy, Rican Ranger. Hold on, let's cue his goddamn intro. Yeah, I'm saying. Where we at?
Do it again, please.
Stay off the weed. Stay off the weed.
All right, Rican
And
Ranger.
you can't stay off the
What's up?
weed. You
Hi.
ain't getting busted for using.
You got a little bit of time
weed.
because Drew got to come up. So you got your 3 minutes. Let's go. Cook. I just want you to see cooking.
Time to cook. Brent, welcome. I don't know. I think this is a little bit of karma going on with all the ASJ stuff. I mean, who else this can happen to but Brent? Look at the turbulence that happened with ASJ, right? Your opinions of him, all the battle royale it caused on this channel. I think this is going on because of bias. The Rangers are so scared of this channel that as soon as Brent came in, I mean, the energy was weird, right? That's what King Snow said. I mean, you know what I mean? I think they know what's going on. So you've been on this channel a lot, bro. I think if it was anyone else, it may not have played out this way.
Oh, yeah.
You're kind of like, yeah, like it's you, bro. You've been on this channel a lot. And I think they knew that. So money wasn't the issue. I mean, you gave the guy $400-something for what, 30 seconds a minute? What was the math you came up with?
About $40 a minute.
I don't care if you're having a bad day at all. If you're freaking getting $400, I'm gonna be nice to you for whatever short time I have you. Like, look at JDF. I saw the man twice. You can't tell me he didn't have bad days. Sure, Francis will tell you.
Yeah,
I mean,
on your bad day, you may have a bad interaction with a fan, but you're not sick in security on a fan on a bad day.
Now, here's the thing. I don't think we should cancel Ghost on one probation, right? Because how many violations in the fandom has he really had compared to
know.
ASJ?
I don't know. We
You know
never
what I'm
know.
saying? I don't think we should crucify. Can we play Hangman and give him a little side eye meme for a little while? And
Well, I
see
think
if this
David
is a
Yost is going to
recurring thing?
reach out to Brent. I have a strong feeling David Yost is going to reach out
Yeah,
to Brent.
I look at how much money he spends with ASJ, how much involved in the community. I think it's the smoke in this channel, Brent. I wouldn't take it too personal. Like I said, I tease you a little bit about being a Ranger because I think it's hilarious, because it's definitely your affiliation with this channel, bro. I get it too. And I'm not even, you know what I'm saying? It's just I have fun with it because I see it. I see what Henry does. Don't take it personal, bro. The Rangers, they're running out of time, bro, to be milking us and doing all the stuff they do to the fans. The franchise don't know what the hell's going on, so let them have their fun. Why do you think they're watching us and acting like they're not? I mean, yesterday was 200. What do we got? 300 tonight?
We had
you know what I'm
a
saying?
huge cloud.
So,
I mean, we have about like 170 right now. Usually, when the fans start coming up to talk, that's when
But now you know how we feel when you talk about ASJ, because now, like I said before, Henry's splitting the fandom with this channel. It's splitting. Now it's
what
exploding. It's your fault, bro. I've been saying it show after show. It's your fault, bro. But hey, somebody's got to do it. What you're doing is good, so you have to keep doing it, and nobody's doing
All right,
it.
you got 30 seconds left.
That's what it is. I'm good. I'm gonna say that's my point to it. I don't really want to get into anything else.
That's it.
Y'all know how I feel about Sky. Take me an example with Sky. I was rooting for her. I was pushing for her. But what I seen this weekend, I was just like, you know what? You know what I'm saying? People are gonna be who they want to be. You got to let people do the whack they do. You know what I'm saying? So no whack Rangers shall prosper. You got to learn the Ninjetti formation, bro, and just know how to get out
we got you. You only brought it up once. We were wondering how many times you was gonna mention the Ninjetti. So that was one time, chat. I put it in the chat as soon as you came up. I'm like, he's gonna mention Rise of the Ninjetti. All right, but Rican, we love you, man. Thank you for coming up, and I think we're gonna let my grandmother's grandson finish it out. And my grandma like, I'm gambling in Atlantic City tonight. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to see it. I'm like, Grandma. All right. Now, Brent, we gonna give you some time because I am tired. But Drew, Brent, you guys can have at it. What do you think about everything? I see you got your new gear on. What do you think about David Yost sick and security on Brent?
As my friend Angel Pest just did, when in Rome, you must do as the Romans do, right?
Yeah.
But I'm gonna add a little something extra. Boom.
You know, my daughter would think this was
David Yost. So Brent, welcome to the people who actually really, really care about you.
I know, right?
Welcome to Team JDF. Because you know he's going to be your number one, because guess what? Guess what? He stood by it and he called out this stuff that people were doing. He said it. He said it many times and nobody listened. Now here we are. And now finally you've seen the light.
Brent has been, you just saw the light, brother. How do you feel about seeing the light?
You've been through it. You've been through it. And I'm going to say this on behalf of everybody on the channel, from everybody on the good side of the order, not the bad side of the order, the good side. I put a handout and an apology. We're glad to see that you're doing good, man, because that's all I wanted you to see, man, that the people didn't care about you and they were going to work a deal over you one day. And that's all I wanted you to see was like, these guys, they're not for you, man. They'll take the money, they'll put on the act, but they're not really for you, man. And that's what I wanted you to see, man. And now you see it. Unfortunately,
I think we all wanted them to see it, but not like this.
Yeah, not like this, man. I did not want you to see it like this. What happened to you? Let me tell you, that was really wrong, man. They never should have done that. I think you should take litigation on this, man, because the way they dealt with you in that phone conversation, all that stuff, none of that was right, man. That shouldn't have gone down that way.
Thank you.
No, you're welcome, man, because That should have never happened to you, Brent. You paid for that. You paid for that.
Yeah, it's your property.
David Yost should have taken care of you, should have been with you, because you paid him and you bought a ton of autographs too. So you paid for that. You go in and you spend big, and you come out to the event, which you have to pay for to get in there. The least they could do, it's not even the least. You paid for that. They're supposed to provide. And when they don't provide, then what's the whole point? Then what are you paying for?
Yeah, I thought
if they're not going to do anything for you, then what's the point in paying for any of that? Just to see yourself stand in the hallway? That's ridiculous. Because they totally walked over you, man. The way Karen treated you is unforgivable. I got to say it. It's unforgivable the way that she treated you. It's a shame. And then, Stephanie's saying that she's hearing the yelling clear as day. That's how hard and how loud she's yelling at you. That's not right. That's not right. No one should be treated like that. You should never be treated like that. I don't care what's going on. And then they're going to, take your money and talk about, Power Ranger family. And here we got the Rangerstop and we've got Morphicon and all this stuff going on. Now you see why you didn't see JDF at some of these events. Now you see why Johnny Bosch sometimes was like, do I really want to go to that? Now you see why Amy Jo does what she does, because they knew what was going on with everybody.
Ooh, good question coming for you, Brent. Will you keep the autographs you received during that traumatizing event from David Yost?
I'll try to sell them.
Wow. Okay.
I won't support him anymore. But the thing is, like, some of those pictures, it was I got in time because it's associated with Twee, and it's kind of like, do I want to throw that away? I don't know. It's a tough thing for sure for me. But going forward, I won't. I unless he apologizes to me, and he offers me a full interview, and maybe I'll reconsider. Maybe if he's willing to make it right for me, I will reconsider. But as for right now, what he did to me was total bullshit. And I don't care if he has a bad day or not. You have to have, as a human being, you have to have the judgment. This is not a situation where you're just signing stuff, because people accuse JDF of being, sometimes he would just sign stuff and just give it to you. That's having a bad day. That's a bad day. Of just signing stuff, just giving it to you. That's a bad day. Or saying, taking a picture and not smiling. That's a bad day. But when you go through the trouble of getting security and trying to bully fans, that's not a bad day. That is being a shitty person.
I agree. I agree with that.
So don't give me this bad day stuff. And the people who are saying that they want to come up again, go ahead. But a bad day is just being just signing stuff and just giving it to people. That I've experienced that so many times. I don't support those people, but I don't go on Henry Resilient and complain about that. That's not because that's just part of going to these conventions. Sometimes you're going to deal with people that are just signing stuff and getting a paycheck, and that's just part of the gig. But they don't call security and form a square formation and try to bully you into agreeing to delete stuff that you paid for. That's not a bad day. That's just being an awful person. So,
all right, keep going, Drew. Go ahead.
I agree, Brent, and I want to tell you, man, if JDF was still here and he found out about this, he would have taken care of you, man. He'd have taken care of you. You do know that, right? He would have taken care of you, man. He would not have let you go through this without any backing. He'd have helped you with this. Because that's what JDF did. When things weren't right in the Power Ranger community and he knew about it, he would say, I'm going to make this right. Let's go look at this and make this right. That's what he did. And that's the sad thing about not having him around anymore, because he was that person that took care of things, that made things right. You see, even to the point where Steve Cardenas, remember when Austin first got in trouble and they used Steve's photo and they said, hey, the Red Ranger. And he was like, that's not me. Who was the first person that came in that said, Steve, I'm going to take care of it?
Yeah, JDF
came in. Austin didn't even come in to do that to help him. See, that's what I'm saying. That's all we've been telling you is he's been that guy. He's been there. It's like, how can I help? How can we make this better? He's like, I'm not perfect, but I'm going to do everything I can to be there and make things right for you guys and give you guys the best experience that you guys can get, because you guys came out to see me. You guys are the reason that I'm here, that I have all these things. So yes, we're going to do that. The other Rangers, it's just like paycheck. That's all they see. They see dollar signs when you walk across the floor.
I'm telling you,
JDF
man.
saw a person. They see dollar signs. And that's what we're telling you, Brent. It's like, and what you went through with Yost is proof. What you went through with Karen, you had two Rangers, right? Let's put Austin in there, because you know Austin was using you too. So
he don't care.
And Walter. So let's look at this, man. 4. You almost got a Power Ranger team. You almost got a Power Ranger team of Rangers that have done you wrong. You are an official Power Ranger episode. You have fought all 4 Rangers and had your own episode and series of being done wrong by Power Rangers. That's not cool, man. I mean, look at this. They did you totally wrong, and they're not even going to own up to it. I guarantee you, man, if you talk to Yost, if he even reaches out to you, he's not going to do that and make it right. You think he's going to tell you the truth on why he did it and everything and erase the video and all that stuff? He's not going to tell you.
All that. We're going to recover that video and we're going to put it on this channel and we're going to get a whopping 2,000 views.
Yeah, I think we should. And Karen, we got to take care of Karen. We got to take care of Karen, and we got to take care of Austin and Walter, because they're not doing right by the fans. They are not. And they got to start doing this stuff. We can't sit and just be like, well, you know, guys, not anymore, because they're coming. They're so bold that they're coming out at conventions in front of people and slamming people.
Yeah,
that's what they're doing. And they don't care. Like, that's not right. Like, are you kidding me? Like, they can just go up to you and yell at you and tell you whatever. Brent, you're a grown man. People don't get to walk up to you and disrespect. If they've got an issue with you, especially Karen, don't you guys kind of know each other a little bit, right?
Yeah,
so
it was
it's
kissy at the concert.
Yeah, so she could take time to sit down with you.
She won't. She's done.
And talk with you. But see, that's messed up. See, she should be able to do that. And her little goofy friend that was going around like bothering people and doing that and trying to run the show, she should have been telling her friend, look, this Power Ranger stuff, if you want to help, cool, but you got to treat the fans right and you got to have the right attitudes about this. And if she can't hang with that, she shouldn't be there. So see, that's the whole thing. She should not be there. See, JDF knew how to run things, how to do things. And he was always trying to tell everybody, right? From the time they were on the show, don't show up late. Don't ask for more money. Here's what you want to do. Keep it like this. Down to his brother, he said that, right? How many people paid attention? Look at the ones that paid attention. Look at the ones that didn't. You see the difference? It's like the ones that did, their careers went really well for them. No matter what they did, they came out on top. Things went well. The ones that didn't, well, they're kind of begging for your money at conventions.
Hell yeah. Steve Cardenas like reaching that pocket.
Yeah,
Answer 06,
like,
are you ready? Cam up. Let me go.
He's like, yeah, give me that money.
I got this Walter power cord for you.
Yeah, Walter over there, give me that $1,500, right?
Got
give me
that power
$1,500.
cord. Yeah. Oh man, I got there's a promoter in my inbox right now with a Walter story.
See, that's what I'm saying. And Walter, let me take $200 from a fan and then go take their jacket.
Ooh.
See, now you've been done like that, right? Now you understand what that fan went through.
Damn, this is so true, Brent, Drew.
See, you got to think about that. Now you understand what they went through. What Jason influenced films, what he went through when he ordered that cup all those years ago. And the moment I put down that email and I was on them, Austin personally wrote me, said, hey, what's your friend's contact info and all that stuff like that. And guess what? I got him the cup because I came with the Green Ranger power. That's what happened.
All right, Drew. Thank you, Drew. I got other people. I'm gonna drop you down, Drew. I'm gonna drop you down because I got some other ones in the background.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. All right. Answer 06. This guy, this brother I talked to, I'm happy he alive. You know, he about to be the Bionic Man at some point. All my supporters, they just like they going through surgery. They dodging the Undertaker. What do you think about this? What did you, how did you feel knowing that it was David Yost, Answer 06, who has experience in law enforcement?
This is very disappointing. Very, very disappointing. The ones I was holding out for was Amy, David, Johnny. Was holding out for them of being the people that would hold their franchise at a certain level, but man, not good. And all that stuff that security officer said is all cap. I encourage you guys to reach out to the public affairs office for the Chattanooga Police Department. I put the number in the chat. Reach out to them and then figure that out, because no, that doesn't sound right. And I'm a resident of the state of Tennessee.
Wait.
I'm telling you, yeah.
I do hear a police scanner in the background.
Yeah, I'm at work. That's why I'm.
I told you. I know members of the Resilient Army. Okay, I do know.
Yep. I'm wearing a sweatshirt because I'm at work right now.
He don't want to show. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. So yeah, there you go.
Trouble. But going back to Brent's situation, man, we may have our disagreements on certain topics, but the way you was treated, no, that's not cool. I kind of wish I was at one of those events to be there to back you up, because that was a lot of bull crap. I'm going to be polite and not try to use profanity, but it's very disappointing, the direction where things are going. I hate to say it for myself, I'm not going to seek getting signatures. I'm just going to go ahead and continue collecting whatever I collect, but the signature days are over for me, because it's disappointing on where the direction some of the people are going, especially with Steve Cardenas. Man, I'm disappointed with that guy. Just holding out hope for everybody else. But Brent, I wish you the best in the future. Hopefully you have better interactions if you decide to continue to go to cons. But stand up for yourself and stand up for what is right, and don't let no one bully you like that. I'm kind of disappointed that the person who got bullied off the show is the one now doing the bullying. How the tables.
Right. Yes, you see, right? Tables turn, man. Tables turn. All right. Anything else, Answer 06? Because I talk to Answer 06 and Dust pretty much probably like after every stream. This is the face of one of the guys who told me at 12:30 in the morning to make a video on being banned. So
I saw how you could be banned if you're not even there. You have to be there to be trespassed. So like, that makes no sense. That was a little knee-jerk reaction right there. And then for him to say, call out ASJ means to go try to delete ASJ. Bro, you trying to collect clout off of JDF, who had that experience that was actually actual. Trying to get to the same level. I mean, he's already doing the last fan standing thing. Now he's trying to capitalize on, someone's trying to erase me.
Oh my God. I was so pissed off when I said that. I'm like, come on, man. But yeah, it is what it is. But all right, man, you be safe at work, man. All right.
All right, you guys be safe.
All right.
Be nice. And wait, one more thing.
Go ahead.
Francis was just giving you insight to a possibility. I don't think she was taking sides. To see how you guys had came back together and communicating civilly, please don't break that. Don't break that. Do me that one favor, Brent, please. If you guys are better terms now, please don't do that.
If you break it, we're gonna have him arrest you, Brent, for real, and then you really gonna get your rights violated. All right.
I'm out.
He like I can't be a part of that. All right, what's up, Matt? You wanted to come back? I'll give everyone 2 minutes, and then we got to go because I got to get some sleep. I got to be up in like 5 hours.
Okay, need to make this clear. I don't condone what happened to you, Brent, and I am sorry that happened to you. If it were me and I was in that situation of Rangerstop, I may not look like it, but I probably would have had to be carried out because I would have lost my shit. Now, if we could just get you to say something bad about Austin, we're set.
Come on, man. We
we're
don't
almost
do that.
there. We're almost there, Brent. But I'm being serious. I am sorry that this happened. I really am. And if I see you at Morphicon, I'm going to give you a high five. So
I hope y'all do meet at Morphicon. or more phenomenal expo.
Yeah, Brent, I don't know about you, but I'm totally down for some karaoke. So if you want to go karaoke.
All right. So, all right, that was Matt. Let's get up Drew. See, Andrew then came back. All right, look, everyone get 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We're gonna bring Drew back. He did not do laundry, guys, so he still got the same shirt, but it's all good.
So one last thing I want to say about this, with everything everyone's saying about how JDF would basically treat us fans like gold. This I'm thinking that this would teach us all a valuable lesson to never take life for granted. And because you don't know what you got until it's gone.
Tell him.
Right.
All right. Well, thank you, Andrew.
You're very
for
welcome.
that. All right.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
You too, man. All right, Drew. 2 minutes. Let's go.
All right, Brent. Remember, we're all here. We're giving love to you right now. We're showing respect for you, and we're backing you.
Yeah, man.
But wait, hold on a second. Where's Austin? Where's Walter? Where's Karen? I don't see them, Brent. They're not here for you because they didn't care. See, now you know when Frances was telling you and she would get upset because she cared. See? And we're here. Right?
Yeah, we are.
We're making things and we're backing you. We're ready to go to war for you, buddy. Look at it. They're not anywhere here for you. So what does that tell you? Karen is not going to call David Yost and be like, that was wrong. And Walter and Austin are not going to call and say, that was wrong. They're not going to do that. They're just going to let it ride.
They're going to let it ride and be like, we need to figure out how to stop Henry.
Yeah, they're going to look at how can we stop? Because Henry has got traction, man. Henry, you're like, you seen Braveheart? You're William Wallace, man. Remember how William Wallace was just taking over, conquering? That's what you're doing, man. You were out there. They can't stop you. They tried. It's not working. And that's why they're getting more mad and more mad because it's not working. And see, everybody in the past, nobody talked about anything and things went away. That day has gone forever and they cannot hide anymore. Now, everyone knows what they do and what they're about. I think things are going to be very, very different for sure. I think things are going to change. And Brent, it starts with you.
All right.
See,
Thank
you got
you.
the keys in your hand. The master morpher sits in your hand. Now, what you choose to do with the power is up to you. But respect the power and let it protect you.
All right. There we go. That's Drew Danger. King Snow said he wants 2 seconds.
Not
One, as my daughter would say, 1, 2, daddy.
My son
2.
does that. My son does that too. Hey, in all seriousness, I will be Brent's personal security guard at PMC. So this shit ain't flying.
This
goes from anybody in the chat. This goes from anybody in the thing. Like, you fuck with my man, you going to deal with me.
All right, King.
I'm not missing out no more drama. They ain't gonna be no more. They ain't gonna be no drama.
We gonna hold you to it, and we want you to wear a body cam too. We need to see all that. All right.
Have a good night, guys.
All right, you too, King Snow. Salute to King Snow. Salute to Brent. Drew, any last words, Brent, before I close it on out about your boy David Yost?
Just very disappointed in him. I did not expect this to happen. And he wasn't my hero per se, but he was someone that I liked the character on the show. And I'm very, very well aware there's only one person on the show where I made an assumption about who they were as a person, and that was Twee. And the rest of them, I said, the character and the person are different. And yeah, I just made that assumption that they're at the cons for money, and you're supporting their efforts on the show. And with that mindset, you don't get too upset when they just sign something and just toss it to you. And it doesn't affect me too much if they were to do that. But this is just a whole nother level of bullying, and it just shocks me that people are chalking that up to a bad day. That's not how people act on a bad. If that's a bad day, then you're an awful person.
straight up. And if you want to argue with me, that's fine. And I'm so glad that if the only people that listened to me were Angel Pest, we had huge disagreements in the past. For him to say that he will not buy from David Yost until he makes it right for me, and that what I said impacted his decision, to me, that's a success. And if there were nobody else, and I saw people in the chat as well saying that David Yost, I'm not buying from. I checked him off my list, and I'm not supporting him. That means a lot to me. And if they were the only ones, then that's fine. But I do feel like there's more people that are watching this channel who are making those decisions to not support him anymore. And that's really what the goal was. It wasn't to completely cancel him, because that's not realistic at all, because people are going to still support him. They're still going to buy, and that's fine.
Spread awareness.
They're still informed. And yeah, that's just, I would just want to say to everybody that I told the story so people can make informed decisions about David Yost. And I do hope that he tries to make it right for me, but if he doesn't, that's okay. What he did wasn't right, but it's okay. And, that's
all right.
really what I have to say. So.
All right. Well said, Brent. I see we got someone new in the back. Rots, can you hear me? Rots, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, brother. How you doing, man?
Yo.
You tell me. What's going on?
Man, I'm all good. How about yourself?
I'm all right. What do you think about this whole situation?
All right. I could tell we got a little bit of a delay, but I'll try to be quick about it. David was out of pocket, definitely. God bless Brent, because one thing, and I'm sure you've done it as well, Henry, I started thinking, when you hear about something like that, you start putting yourself in it.
Oh, hell yeah. I'd be like, hey, man, hey, I'm out. I'm out.
I'm like, yo, David would have had to turn into the Blue Ranger and crash through the ceiling to get that video up out of me, bro.
Oh,
like, I'm telling you.
Because just the simple fact that he wanted me to delete it, I was like, oh, I must got something really good. I must got something really good because he wants me to delete it.
I'm like, nah,
man.
Yeah, and it's like, you let me go, you let me walk off. Nah, it's over, man. That's mine. That is mine. So yeah, man, I just wanted to state now, well, number one, props for what you do, man. You, even though you're like the public enemy to them, you're a hero to us, man.
I'm like Michael Myers.
Gotta get the truth out there.
Michael Myers out here in these streets.
Man, I'm telling you, hey, but you know what? Michael Myers has more fans than Jamie Lee Curtis, though. So I wanted to just broadcast this real quick. Then I'm gonna jump off. I know you're tired, but
I am.
I know there is some creative people out there. I think we have enough number of corrupt Rangers. Somebody has to make like a comic or a poster and call them like the Power Strangers or something weird like that. Like the Mighty Fraud and Power Strangers. Somebody get that going.
Mighty Fraud and Power Strangers. Oh, man, that's funny.
And I bet you we can get that together and it'll come out long before the order did.
Not the order.
We can get that jumping. We can get that jumping. The Power Strangers will be out before the order.
Oh, hey man, Rods, thank you for coming up, man, and kicking Karen Ashley's back in. Man. I appreciate that, man. You have a good night, man.
No problem, man.
All right.
Take it easy, bro.
All right. I'll answer 06. You came back. You good? You need backup? What's going on? He like, no. Bring me back. You got to unmute yourself, brother.
Brent, if you're still watching the stream, do not update your phone until you recover the video. If you do an update, you may lose it.
It's like a camcorder 360. Stephanie Dana already sent us the recovery stuff, but great advice though. Great advice, Answer 06.
And going back to all the actors and cast members that are at these cons, that is your professional work environment. You got to be professional at all times. That wasn't professional in your actions. Speaking about Steve and then speaking about David and Karen. That's your professional workplace. Why tarnish it? Like, if I'm having a bad day at my job, it could cost someone's life, or it could cost my livelihood. So why would I want to do that? Right? So if I'm having a bad day, keep that stuff at home. Or don't show up. You can always cancel it and reappear at another con. But be professional in everything that you do.
All right. Sage words from the Answer 06. All right. Peace, brother.
All right. Have a good night, everyone.
All right. I'm shutting it down. No one else could come up. God damn it. All right. All right. Whoa, what a stream. I didn't expect to stream about this, man. I want to cover Dr. Disrespect so bad. I feel like it's so deep, but today we experienced, or you guys saw, what it was like for Brent to basically ask about these two guys. Hey, and I guess Walter was lying. In this instance, Walter is lying about what? It was all semantics, XQC double talk. But if, I hope Brent recovers that tape. Because I'm clout chasing. I'm clout chasing on these range reviews, I suppose. But Clip Channel is doing pretty good. We have a solid audience of ninja watchers. Maybe they could become active watchers and being in the chat. Shout out to the mods for freaking phenomenal job tonight. We had some loser trying to do his best to get attention, and he did. It was like whack-a-mole. But outside of that, I think today was a good stream. It's unfortunate what Brent experienced at the orders of one David Yost. This is someone you never would think to do something like this, considering their upbringing and all that good stuff, that their trials and tribulations that they face in the industry, and probably still some today. But it happened, and bad day or not, you still don't send the goon squad on it. And Cheyenne, you are a mod on the Clips channel. You just ain't been on there, girl. Anywho, but this was a great stream, man. Great stream. Another 4.5 some odd hour stream. I'm gonna have 4 hours to sleep before it's time for me to wake up. Shout out to my guy, Mr. Monster. Hold on. Great stream from Mr. Monster. I wonder, is he still at work, man? You know what I'm saying? Anywho, man, we've been doing this for a while, y'all. Like we over a year in the gang. I know when people are working. Shout out to Fairy Toady today who came up. Shout out to all the new people who came up. I appreciate that. But I'm gonna really have to clout chase and start covering some of these Twitch stories. As much as I want to clout chase on Power Rangers, I think Twitch stories may be just a little bit more people interested in all that good stuff. But it's been a great stream overall. What would you guys say? W stream? W stream? I think a W stream. W stream. I think, did I have any? Oh yeah, I had technical difficulties with my lights. My lights is like, you updated us and you didn't update your computer, so that's where we are with that. And salute to TJ Lawrence, man. TJ Lawrence. Man, it's a picture of him in the goddamn chat. But where the white women at? I didn't even get to play Snow Bunny Heaven. I didn't get to play it or whatever. In honor of our guy Chanzo, where's Snow Bunny Heaven at? Right here.
Snow Bunny Heaven. Snow Bunny Heaven. Women love my ski. Yes.
Oh, y'all can't even see.
I'ma go to Snow Bunny Heaven. Snow.
There's a lot of people who prefer some snow bunnies out here.
Bunny Heaven.
I do have a picture of what happened with Chanzo in his room. Here, let me open it up for you guys. So Chanzo did take a picture when he got down there. That is him.
Where the white women at?
There they go. He just showing teeth. He just as happy as he could be.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Looking like a kid in a candy store. They all holding flowers as he is ready to do what he needs to do to get done. But yeah, Snow Bunny Heaven is in full effect. Ninjas showing their teeth with they snow bunnies.
I'ma go to Snow Bunny Heaven. Snow Bunny Heaven. Snow bunny heaven. Women love my ski. Yes, it's when I got.
Hey, fun fact, I've never been with a white woman. But anywho, my grandma like, no, what about that one girl you brought over? She was really light skinned. I'm like, she was Egyptian. But anywho, as I was saying, guys, great stream tonight. Thank you for everyone who was here. I appreciate it. What is the black woman equivalent? I don't know. I don't know. And shout out to Agent 09 on Twitch. Like Agent 09, like the only person on Twitch. Man, I know I wanted to cover Dr. Disrespect stuff so much. It's about to be so many videos on Dr. Disrespect. So many. It's views on views on views on views on views on Dr. Disrespect. But today was all about Brent and his story and his experience at Hero ThamCon in Chattanooga, Tennessee. And hopefully David Yost reach out to him and make it right. And I think he will, though, right? You know what I'm saying? I think he will. That's why he kick his back in all the way. I was like, he gonna make it right. I got a feeling he gonna make it right. Now, David, if you want to come on and tell your story about how rude Brent was and how he recorded you without permission or all that good stuff, or just want to say your piece, we could do the conference live on stream. We'll be honored to have Brent and let you do your thing. But we will see what happens. You want to hear David's side? Yeah, there's two sides, right? Like, well, the security and the owner just was like, nah, David ordered that shit. We wasn't just walking up to Brent for no reason. We were told to. You should definitely get on that. Look, guys, I mean, I do this sarcastically, but these Rangers ain't coming on my platform. They're not going to do it. It's a trust factor. They got to trust that I'm not going to put them in an awkward position. They probably don't want to answer no questions about Austin St. John's guilty plea. They probably don't want to answer no questions about the order. They're going to be like, you got to talk to Karen about that shit. Just Karen. It was Karen's idea.
Gary's awful. He ain't nobody.
Stuff like that. Did Karen even stream today? Because Tuesday she's supposed to be doing the bop. Let's see if she did the bop today. Like, Karen, you doing the bop today? The bop. Karen, Ashley. Let's see. Did they stream today? Let's see. We got to go to the bop. You know what I'm saying? Go to their live. Oh, yeah, they did stream. Okay. We should have watched the stream.
Big girl. In 2 months, she's gonna be a whole nother animal. And then I was off to another one.
Oh, what's this?
It's crazy. But it's that time of year. It's like we're having the time, like I almost say, if you do something you love, it's definitely not work. Like we have so much fun. We've just been, I mean, how was Awesome Con? That is literally one of my favorite shows. I got to make sure I go next year.
This the bop, y'all. Hey, 38 views. Hey, we should have watched this. This was streamed 5 hours ago. Like, what should I put? Should I put like, oh, great stream? Great stream. Need to catch it live. Should I do that? Boop. All right. Oh man, let's see.
I was booked already, and so
like
I do. I leave it. She dogs, all babies.
New arrival here in the house, so she'll make herself known at some point.
Oh my gosh, the puppy is here. What is her name again? What is her name?
Nala.
Take it down, so I'll just put on rap. I put on his
sister girl
to play it off. So but I'm good. I'm happy.
I love my pro black women. You know what I'm saying? The pro blacks.
Thank you. You know,
it does. It works.
I make it do what it do. You know.
Hey, she was making it do what it do at Rangerstop, right? She was making it do what it do for Brent. You know what I'm saying? She was like, let me make it do what it do for Brent. You ain't a fan. You ain't autistic. You know, all that good shit. What was my man Answer 06 say? Love stealing money. Yeah.
Find the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
I mean, but what are they talking about?
Look like Josie Harris from the 90s years. I know only a few people remember Josie. Like
no, I do.
Leave it.
She
leave
was
it to
so
Hilton
amazing.
to mess it up. Yeah, that's great. It's great.
She doesn't like that comparison. I don't know why.
It's okay. I don't know.
We should have had Brent. We should have did a live viewing of this, man. No. 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 Not like this. Hide the views, y'all. Hide the views. God damn, man. Y'all coming for Karen.
Well, guys, we are so happy you're back. Me and Christy were recently in Seattle, and we had the time. We had a time. We saw so many people. I know Hilton George was just at Awesome Con in DC. I was just in Louisiana and Lafayette Comic Con. It has been nonstop Comic Conning. Like we have all been going nonstop. It has been amazing, but also it's so tiring. Like
When they had just Rangerstop, is this shit pre-recorded? Don't tell me this shit's a pre-recorded and they just drop it on the live stream.
it is like I got home. It's like I got home and I had 2 days and then I was off to another one. It's just crazy. But it's that time of year. It's like we're having the time, like I almost say, if you do something you love, it's definitely not work. Like we have so much fun. We've just been, I mean, how was Awesome Con? That is literally one of my favorite shows. I got to make sure I go next year.
Wait, why are we not talking about, is this some pre-recorded shit that they just put on the goddamn thing that like filler?
I was booked already. And so but how was it? How I love that show.
It was a great show. This year they were the first weekend in March, or second weekend.
All right, maybe I'm tripping. Like, let me pull up the transcript, see if they talk about Rangerstop. The transcript ain't low
And
yet.
only such because it's an election year and they're normally in June.
Committed to Lafayette, Louisiana Comic Con.
Yeah,
well, that face.
She's the cutest little chicken in the world.
Top 10 since it premiered. It's been well received by the masses because
I think this shit pre-recorded. I don't know, man. Anyway, I thought they were gonna be talking about Rangerstop, but they talking about it's a replay. It is a replay, guys. How did I miss this replay? Man, what the hell? What the hell? You drop a VOD, you don't hit the live stream on a replay. All right, cool. All right, I missed that. All right. Anyway, shout out to White Goku who says we gotta raid their live stream for some good laughs. I mean, you can watch it. I can't tell you not to watch it. I mean, I don't think I would watch it live. I mean, I know, it's like I watched it before. It's like very pro-black and all that shit. I ain't black, so I don't relate to the content. When they doing pro-black stuff when I'm not black, how am I gonna relate? You know what I'm saying? So, but I get you, White Goku. One day on a Tuesday, we can see what it's all about. We can see what it's all about. But goddamn. But anyway. I see a lot. It's been a lot of trolls in the chat, y'all. It's been a lot of trolls. It's just one person, man. It's just one person. It's like, no, man, she was underage, man. She gave me a fake ID, man. No, man, it's not my fault. It's not my fault, man. It's not my fault. But anyway, guys, this has been a great stream. I can't. I just can't. I can't tonight, man. I thought it was great. Thank you for everyone who came out, everyone who donated, everyone who liked the stream. Stream views have been stream views have been going great. Henry, resilient. Let's talk numbers, clips. Ban him. Damn, I got 3.1. Oh, that's the live stream. So 106 people watching, just for we've been getting about the last 3 streams, 3K, 3K, 3K. And I think this one is probably going to be 3K too, which is great. We're already at 2K when I shut down the stream, we're all there about 1,900 people didn't stop by on the Clips channel. So a lot of trolls for sure. Yeah. I think that was just a one-time thing because it takes time to create those accounts. And by the time they it takes us 1 second to ban an account, while it takes a couple seconds to couple minutes to create one. But the VODs are doing good. They doing all right. Channel's coming along. I think where we at? We at 1.82 subscribers. That's pretty good. Pretty good. So we're growing. Eventually this gonna be having more content than just Power Rangers, but right now I gotta keep the Power Rangers stuff separate from my main channel for forever. So with that being said, any songs you want out the way. What song y'all want to go out with? What song y'all want to go out with? Name your song. Shout out to my grandma. What song? Damn, man. I got 7 messages. What the hell? And shout out to the answer 06. Hold on, man. Shout out to the answer 06. Damn. Answer 06. Brother. You know what? I appreciate that so much, man. You have no idea. My lawyer responded today to the allegations made against me and my grandfather. There were some solid responses, but Answer 06 just sponsored the last 2 streams. I'm so appreciative. I'm so appreciative when they be like, "Hey, check that Cash App." I'm like, "Oh shit!" Like, God damn, he did the.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Thank you so much, man. It goes a long way. And speaking of the donation from Answer 06, Brent, do not think that the people you donate to care about you. Whereas the people that donate to me, I fucking care about. I call them, we talk. Even when they don't donate, I'm like, "Hey, what's going on, man?" So you have to be able to discern from your purely transactional relationships versus genuine ones, So maybe that could be a lesson for everyone to learn how to distinguish from genuine versus transactional. Genuine relationship is when there's no transaction involved, the energy remains the same. Transactional relationship is when no transaction involved, the energy changes. So that's something for everyone to think about. I don't really give life advice out here too much, but take care of your genuine relationships. And the song y'all want is a Sky Frank diss song. Like, whew, man, that was heavy. I think my next court hearing is July 11th. So, well, sorry guys. The show sponsor said they want to hear the fall. Y'all gonna hear the goddamn fall. He said, "Hey, the fall." The fall. Jason, David, Frank. He said, "Hey, play the fall." All right, the fall. Jason, David, Frank. That's what y'all gonna hear. You know what I'm saying? Let me get it. Let me get it loaded. God damn. Look, I appreciate you, White Goku, for saying Sky diss track for the outro, but I appreciate the donation as well. However, the show sponsor has dictated otherwise, and I don't want. They dictated otherwise. They want to hear the fall. We gonna play the fall. Next stream should be Friday. I might be grifting on some. I might do half Twitch, half Power Rangers. I gotta see what's out there. Because I know a lot of people gonna snatch up the Dr. Disrespect views. So there is that. But show sponsor said the fall. So we gonna honor the show sponsor with the fall. And White Goku, we got you on the next time, man. On the next time. For real. So with that being said, everybody, be safe, be nice, learn to discern between transactional versus genuine. Okay? Transactional, high energy during the transaction. Genuine is high energy during and without a transaction. It's the people who like you for you. Okay? So these Power Rangers are like strippers. They only like you when you got money. Remember that. Peace.
fall. Well, it's been a while since I rode. I'm sure at times everyone has moped. But this ain't me. I don't want to go back to where I was. All I could do is pray and hope, shake it off. But when I do, my mind says, nope. I mean, how do I deal with this? How do I even cope? I don't want to slide, but it is a slippery slope. I'm struggling, I'm grabbing, I slip because I missed the rope. My emotions are overflowing like a waterfall. The words I speak are positive. Well, at least I think they are. Overall, with stress occurring regularly, it's too fast. It's a hand side. Emotions are throwing like a curveball. But how can you even breathe when the air feels like ethanol? I mean, I want to fight back my mind. I want to brawl, but when I punch, I'm on the ground. I mean, I see the takedown. I begin to sprawl, but I miss. All I can do is crawl. Then I disappear, I'm gone. And it's just me, staring at the ceiling wall. I mean, people can see my pain. You can see it in my eyeball. The sun would shine, but the darkness moves in, becomes a rainfall. I'm all over the place, like a human pinball. So I delay and I begin to stall. Please, God, take my hand before I fall.